Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. And if you're new to my stream, my name is Abhishek Sharma. I'm trying to learn advanced backend and system design, and this is day 79 of that. So if you enjoy the stream, do consider subscribing to the channel and drop a like. So let's get started now. Sujal Gamers, yo, hello Sujal Gamers, welcome to the stream. Satyam, yo boy, what's up? Hello Satyam, welcome back to the stream. How are you? Okay, so first let me open Obsidian and see what we are supposed to do today. I think today we are going to start working on the registration endpoint. We have to write the registration, DTO, and validator today. That's the main goal for today. All right. Mm. Kinderjoy, bro, I don't have more gems to give to you. It's okay, Kinderjoy. And welcome to the stream, Kinderjoy. How are you? How was your day? Okay, so registration implementation, chat link. I have this. Okay. So this is the chat link, right? Keep the DTO very small. Okay. All right. So for this one, if we go here, mm, okay. So this is supposed to be the the project structure for this. Satyam, भाई एक्सप्लेन आईडी देख के खून खोलता है mostly because of college. I used to use JetBrains for the Java development. Okay, yeah, Eclipse. I don't like Eclipse. I like for Java. I think IntelliJ is the goated IDE for Java. Okay, application DTO, then use cases, then contract domain infrastructure. All right. सत्यम भाई तूने भी J2E and Jakarta ये सीखे थे? I just did basic. I did a bit of Jakarta. Fine. SRC module identity, identity application layer, backend, SRC module identity. Then we need the application layer. Application here we're going to create DTO. Okay, we have the DTO and register user DTO. Okay, here we'll have register user dot DTO dot TS. Okay, all right. Horizon, hello Horizon, welcome to the stream. Bro, I used to watch you when you are at a day 20 to 30, but then I stopped due to academics. Want to know what specific project you are building and what topics you are trying to learn. Okay, welcome to Stream Horizon. Right now we are working on the backend of a food delivery system, and our goal is to understand event-driven architecture. Abhimanyu, hello Abhimanyu, welcome to the stream. Hello, bro. I have an interview scheduled with Begu for a data analyst role. If you can, could you give me an insight for the case study round and the tech rounds after that, especially the HR rounds? See, for tech rounds, for data analyst, we focus on a bit of Python, SQL, Excel, Power BI, and a bit of statistics as well. Focus on that. And for HR round, just be confident. In HR round, it's all about confidence. Satyam, like if I know Jakarta and allow, how much time will it take to understand Spring Framework? Actually, just after learning basics of Java programming, you can start with Spring Framework. Hello, Senexi, welcome to the stream. How are you? Okay, so we have this. Mm, okay, so if I open my PG admin, this is my PG admin. That's all you need for step one. The registration request should accept email and password. It should not explain password rules. Okay, fine. Okay, this makes sense. Those fields belong to the domain application logic. Your architecture should never, therefore be HTML register input validation register users case. Okay. Application DTO index.ts. Then later you can import. Okay. Okay. Fine. So here if I open my PG admin, Satyam, yeah, like I know Java and Jakarta, तो कितने में लगा Spring or Spring Boot? I know the Hibernate too. See, when I was working with, when I was learning Spring Boot, I directly got into Spring Boot after Java. I did not learn the Spring framework. We got this. Mm, servers. And here if we now the test DB, if we see the food delivery DB, here we'll have, can close this and close this. Here we have tables, user table. Okay, so in this user table we have email, password, role. We are going to set, okay, status, okay, fine. So here we need export interface register user input. Okay, and here we are going to have, so from user we are going to take email and password. Okay, so here we'll have email, which is of type string, and we are going to have password, which is of type string. Okay, but before we continue with this, I need to create a flow. So to understand, where is it? To understand the, to understand register user flow, to understand register user flow, what we are going to take, our step one is going to be take user input. Okay, and for this we are going to take, uh, for this we are going to take, hold on, yeah, for this we are going to take email and password from user. Okay, this is the first step. Then after this we are going to perform data validation, data validation, okay, on the register user input. Okay, this is our second step. And then in the third step, after the data has been validated, we are going to write the service layer logic. And here inside this, what are we going to do? Our first step is to check if a user with the same email exists or not. Okay, this is the first step. And then in the second step, okay, then in the second step we're going to check that if a user with the email already, hold on, so the logic goes like this: if a user with the email already exists, then here we are going to throw user already exists error. Okay, if not, if user does not exist with the same email, we are going to hash the password, hash password, hash password. Okay, we're going to hash the password. Right, this is the second step. And then after that, so here we're going to have the hash the password. Then after hashing the password, you're going to create the access token and the refresh token, right? We have this. Then after that, we are going to store the user in the user table in the database. Okay, then after that we are going to create a session, a refresh session of the user, a refresh session of the user inside the refresh table, a refresh session table in the database. Okay, and then we are going to, step 6 is return the response. Okay, so this is the flow that we are going to follow, right? So this is the flow for register user endpoint, right? Okay, so here we're going to take email and password as input. This we have done, right? And where am I supposed to write the validation? We have this. Okay, fine, index.dto. Okay, so for this one, here I can create an index.ts, and here we're going to export star from dot slash, hold on, register user DTO. Okay, we got this. Fine. So we have this here. Okay, we have this. Go up, go up. Okay, we have done this. Define register DTO. This we have done. Format, strike through. Um, we have this. Okay. Then we have step 2, create register validator. Implement export type. Okay, it actually supposed to be export type register user input. Okay, we have this. So we have this one register. Hold on, just a sec, guys. Okay, yeah, this seems fine. Okay, we have register a user input type. Okay, so where is it? If I go here, implement, give me the code. Now we have to create the Zod schema for this, Zod validation schema, right? SRC module validators, register identity. Okay, we have this validators, and here we are supposed to create register user dot validator.ts. Okay, register user dot validator. Okay, here I'm supposed to create register user dot validator.ts. Okay, then here I'm going to create import Zod z from Zod. Okay, noob codes. Do you women? I don't use women z. Import. Okay, then we have export const uh, register register user schema z dot object. Okay, we have this. And here if we go, we are going with, hold on. Okay, we have this, and here I'm going to say that email is supposed to be z dot email. Okay, we have this, and after this we are going to have password z dot string dot minimum at least 6 characters. Password must be at least 6 characters long. Okay, we have this. Do you use Vim in Z? No, I don't use Vim in Z. Here we have password must be at least 6 character long. Okay, then here we can do export type. Okay, what are we calling this? Hold on. If we go here, trim email to lowercase. Okay, max register user request. Okay, export type register user request. Here we have z dot infer type of register user schema. We have this, and here we're going to do dot trim dot to lowercase. Okay, we have this password min. Okay, fine. We got this. Rudra Sharma. Hello, Rudra Sharma. Welcome to the stream. भाई placements के लिए शुरू कैसे करूँ? See, first tell me in which year are you in? Are you in third year, fourth year? Like, what are you doing right now, Rudra Sharma? Make Sham. Hello, Make Sham. Welcome to the stream. Do you do freelancing or something else? Yes, I do freelancing as well. Export type register user request. Okay, we have this. And okay. Also trim. We should trim this as well. Dot trim. Okay. We have this. No, don't trim this. Keep it like this. email string trim email. Okay, correct. Invalid email. Okay, here we are going to say that invalid email address. And okay, we got this. Okay, Rudrash, I'm entering fourth year, bro. If you're entering fourth year, and can you tell me what are your currently what do you know, like which primary language you know, what you have done till now? Can you answer that? Okay, Badrinath. Hello, Badrinath. Welcome to the stream, bro. You're LinkedIn. Badrinath. Unfortunately, I'm not active on LinkedIn. I use Twitter more. You can find my Twitter link in the description of this stream. Okay, we have this. Right. This we have done. Okay, for now, I recommend not adding libraries. Regex, let's not complicate this. Okay, check database. Okay, fine. So here we have done this as well. Format, strike through. Then our next target is to define registration application contract. Before implementing the use case, define the application level contract. For example, register use case, execute, input this. The application layer should depend on abstractions. User repository, okay. It should not know about Prisma, okay. This is important for the architecture you're building. Okay, so let's implement this contract we are going to create. Copy this, and I can go here and say that implement this, give me the code. All right. Rajesh, ChatGPT, you are able to strike through. No, actually, this strike through, I'm using Obsidian. I'm using Obsidian here. This is another application called Obsidian. Rudra Sharma, I have done C, C++, and Java basics, bro. Okay, so if you know C, C++, or Java basics, I will suggest you to stick to Java for DSA. Build a habit of solving 3 to 4 DSA questions every single day. You don't have to do DSA for 6 to 8 hours. Just do 3 to 4 DSA questions every single day, and then rest of the day pick one tech stack. See, for you are a fresher, right? So for fresher on campus placements, if companies are coming, then maybe you can start building projects. But for see, I will tell you a way that will help you to prepare for placement on campus as well as off campus. So I will suggest you for development, start learning JavaScript and then get into backend development. You can learn Stack, Postgres, React, Node, and start building projects and deploy those projects. This is what you need to do for next 6 months. Okay. Rajesh, Obsidian, not Obsidian, Obsidian, Obsidian. Bug Network. Hello, Bug Network. Welcome to the stream, brother. How are you? How's your day going? Okay. So, application level contract. Identity application contracts. Okay. I recommend keeping application contract separate from the concrete implementation. Okay. Then, dependent should be application contracts, infrastructure implementation. Correct. So, here we have application DTO register user result. Hold on. Okay. Register user result DTO. ID, email role, status, and email verified, and also access token, refresh token. Okay. So here we're going to create registered user result. Okay. Here we have in this DTO, I'm going to create a register user result dot DTO dot TS. Okay. Export Rudra. Thanks, bro. Welcome, Rudra. SACube536. Welcome to stream SACube536. Hi Abhi, can you explain me what JWT is? JWT is basically a way of storing the user required data inside a uh, hashed token, and we basically first create the token and we store the data inside the token, and then we verify that token. You know, like it's a form of security. It's a form of security inside our application. Okay. Bug network 2. What your thought on Flutter is good like Merge stack? See, Flutter is actually used for building mobile application, the UI and like the front end of a mobile application. You can use Flutter. Apart from Flutter, for backend also, mm, for backend, I will suggest you, yeah, you can stick with Flutter. That's fine. But you should learn a specific backend language as well. Okay. Ricky 2004. Hello Ricky, welcome to the stream. How are you, brother? Badrinath, I started my masters and learning more. And how much DSA should I do? See, how much DSA you should do, it depends on what kind of company you're targeting. If you're targeting product-based company, then you have to be very good in DSA because DSA is like a filtering round. And if you're targeting service-based company or startups, then you can simply do DSA like array strings. That's enough. Ricky sir, okay. Ricky, for backend, Firebase, mainly use the Firebase with the all mobile language, Flutter, native, Kotlin, Java. Okay. See, it depends on your use case. Like if you want to build your own backend or not, you can use a backend as a service, but it depends on what kind of application you're building. Expose, interface, register, user, result. Okay. Then here we're going to have user, and inside this user will have ID of type string. Okay, email of type string, role of type string. Okay, roles, multiple roles. Okay, it can be multiple roles. Type string, uh, status of type string, email verified of type boolean. Okay, then we have access token of type string. Then we have a refresh token of type string. Okay, we got this. Okay, Bugner backend with Node.js. Nice. Ricky 2004. Abhishek sir, today I gave interview and the interviews within the interviewer asked, where did you master the oops concept? I explained him everything and I do 5 coding question in 22 minutes live coding. That's nice, Ricky. That's very good. Were you able to solve the questions? Like, were you able to create what the interviewer asked you to do? Okay, register user result. Okay, then we have registration use case contract. SRC modules application use cases. Okay, so according to this, we need to create this application. Inside this, we need to create a folder as use cases, and then we register user.usage.ts, import our register input result. Okay, fine. Register execute. We have this execute input promise. Okay, fine. We're going to have a execute method that takes input register user input and returns a promise register user result. Okay. Okay, Ricky 2004. All because of you, sir. I will share my offer letter soon with you, and also then I will start creating one mobile application. Share that app link within 6 to 8 months for you. Sure, Ricky. All the best, man. And thanks a lot, man. Thanks for such kind words. Okay. We have this register user input. We need to create interface. Okay. Okay, fine. So here we'll have register user dot use case dot ts. Okay, export interface register user. Okay, export. And guys, do let me know, should I zoom in so that you can see the code properly, or this font size is correct. Export interface register user use case. We're going to have an execute method, and here we are going to take input, which is going to be of type register user input. Okay, and I can actually take it from slash index. I don't need this index. We can delete this. We can delete this index. DTO slash register user DTO. Okay, and the return type is going to be promise of register user result. Okay, we got this. We have this register user use case as well. Correct. This is also done. Then we have export all DTOs. The use case contract. Okay. Okay, user repository. Mm-hmm. What about password hasher? You already have this. Okay. Okay, we have this. We have this. Okay. Transaction abstraction. Database transaction.ts. Okay, so we have this transaction.ts. Okay, so according to this, here we don't index.ts. Let's keep this, keep it index.ts, and here we need to export type. Okay, export type register user input from dot slash, then export type register user result from dot slash. Okay, hold on, register user DTO, close this, validator, register user result, close this, fine, we got this use case. Then here we need in use case also we need an index.ts. Okay, export type. Okay, export type, export type. Here we need a register user use case from dot slash use case. Okay, we got this. We have the DTO, we have the use case, we have created the services for all of those things. We have the validator. Then we need a transaction manager we need. Okay, here we need transaction abstraction, SRC infrastructure. Close this, close this, close this, SRC infrastructure. Then database, we have transaction.ts. Okay, here we have export, hold on, transaction.ts we have. Transaction, we are calling this. Execute, callback. Okay, we got this. This is my src slash infrastructure slash database slash transaction.ts. Okay, with this, I would not introduce transaction manager interface yet. With the current abstraction is a shared infrastructure function, but there is an architecture issue we should address before implementing the registration use case. This is perfectly valid infrastructure code because, but it is Prisma specific. If we directly import it into the use case, okay. I recommend for registration, don't force transaction abstraction prematurely. Instead, make the transaction boundary part of the repository application for design. Okay, so here we have register use case, user repository, unit of work. Okay, okay. However, okay, fine. Simply calling. Okay, you won't automatically make repository called transactional. Okay, so if both repository internally do this. So before implementing a use case, we need to solve transaction aware repositories recommended direction. With transaction user report, okay. Therefore, for step 3, database transaction.ts, do not change it yet. Okay, and don't add this. Before we implement step 4, I recommend we inspect existing this domain repositories persistence. We got transaction. Okay, fine. So here, according to this, what we need to do is Pen Pingo. Hello, Pen Pingo. Welcome to the stream. Brother, I'm little confused about Go or do JSTS first properly as of now. I have done, but very weak in that, or DSA to get placed as as I'm failing many interviews because of it. Okay, see, I will suggest you stick with JS and TS for development part. And for D, you can start learning DSA also. See, you have to do two things properly. First is work on your DSA skills, and for DSA, you can simply before jumping into the questions, first understand the algorithm, understand the data structure, then solve questions related to that. And when you're solving the question, make before writing the code, first understand why a particular algorithm is used in that question and make a note of it. Because DSA, what happens in the DSA is that if you read the question, you need to build that intuition that after reading the question you should be able to write the code, and after reading the question it should click in your head that okay, in this type of question I'm going to use this type of algorithm. So to build that, whenever solving question, whenever you come across this thing that for this question maybe I need to use two pointer approach, then ask yourself why, what is giving me the hint, and why are we using two pointer in this particular question only. Right, that is the first thing. And second thing is that I will suggest you stick to JS and TS for development, because see, you can learn Golang, but the thing is, for as you compare the job market for Golang, jobs are there, but it is for experienced developers. Like there are hardly any job roles for fresher for Golang, right? Okay, Rajesh, go deep in one tech stack. Don't be jack of all trades like me. Okay, pen pingo. So some certain patterns, and I have to think in that direction. Yep, you have to like for DSA specifically, you have it's not about solving 500 or 1000 questions. It's about whenever you're solving a question, you need to think yourself why we are using this kind of algorithm. Like what is that hint? You need to understand that. Okay, so according to this, I need to give repositories. Okay, closes modules, identity, uh, domain, repositories. Copy this, my user repository. Then this is my, copy this, paste it here, put this here. Okay, got this, fine. Then we need the infrastructure, persistence, Prisma. Here we have this one, copy this, and here we put this, and for this one we put this. Okay, Penpingo, uh thanks for the help. Welcome, Penpingo. Now that I can see your actual repository, we can make much better decision. Your current repository are not transaction aware because both receive Prisma client. So if we do this, it will not actually be atomic because those repository methods will still use the injected global Prisma client, not TX. Okay. Bench coder. Hello, bench coder. Welcome to the stream. Joined a very small startup, but I'm learning to build real patterns. I use GPU to build, but I understand first and then implement. But the pay is just too low. But I'm happy that I've started. See, right now, I can understand that pay can be low, but I will suggest you work there for experience and then start applying to other companies. 33 coder. Welcome to stream, 33 coder. Hi, bro. It's been a long time since I saw you here. By the way, do you work somewhere? I used to work in a service-based company. I left my job 6 months ago. Right now, I'm trying to build my own startup. That's what I'm doing. And welcome to Stream 33 Coder. Okay, so for registration, we should fix before invest F4 recommended design. I would make a repository except Prisma client like dependency that can be either Prisma client. Okay. Then a transaction infrastructure can create repository using a transaction client. However, I would not put Prisma or client into your domain interface as they are. Okay. Okay. Then I change, instead of injecting Prisma client, create a small infrastructure level type, database Prisma client type. Oh, this makes sense. So here what we need to do is src infrastructure database. Okay, we have this infrastructure src, close this, infrastructure database prisma dash client dot type. Okay, here we need a prisma dot client dot no prisma client dot type dot ts. Okay. Hmm. Girish Shankar, hello Girish Shankar, welcome back to the stream, brother. How are you? Which code I use? I will do based on my team give requirement. Is it wrong or right? See, but before you copy paste the code from GPT, make sure you understand it. If you're understanding the code, then it's completely fine. Steam user. Hello, Steam user. Welcome to stream, bro. I never crossed online shortlisting hackathon round. Any tips? Uh, you have to understand like is are you able to complete the project or not? 33. I have just started. Would you recommend some channels for studying Python? For Python, you can study from. I studied Python from Free Code Camp, Code with Harry. You can study from Free Code Camp, free, and there's one more called Tim's Code. Tim's Code, I think, is the name of the channel. You can follow that as well. Or what you were doing. See, for hackathon, I participated in hackathon when I was in college, and there we did complete the project, but we did not receive any prize. Oh, Giri Shankar, great bro. How have you been doing, man? I'm good, Giri Shankar. Like we have been working on the project, and during my daytime, working on the SaaS product as well. So it is fine. Okay, Prisma client and okay, export type Prisma executor. Prisma executor is going to be Prisma client, and I need it from // client.js, or I need it like Prisma and I need it not like this. Import this as a type, and here I can copy this and I can put this here, and here I have Prisma. Okay, we have this type Prisma client, and here we have Prisma dot transaction client. Okay, we are having this. Okay, how nice. How is workout and stuff going? It is going fine. Workout is also going fine, and we are working slowly on the SaaS product. Aditya, hello Aditya, welcome to the stream. भैया नया लैपटॉप लेना है मुझे, सभी लैपटॉप के प्राइस बढ़ चुके हैं, मुझे जावा डेवलपमेंट के लिए लैपटॉप चाहिए, कौन सा लेना चाहिए? 50K okay. In 50K you can go for a, see, for Java development you are going to run IntelliJ, so maybe focus on, you can go for a simple HP laptop. You can go for HP laptop that I am using, but it is little over 50K. I think if you wait till Diwali, the price will drop. Okay. Drone Rane, welcome stream Drone Rane. You came back after a long time. How is it going? ATP just some use some CLI tool if you are just going to copy paste. No, I don't want to use the CLI because the CLI will write the entire code base. I don't want CLI to write the entire code base. See, here we are trying to learn, and I'm using GPT to give me an implementation plan, and GPT gives me small code suggestion. Then I like to understand that code suggestion and implement it myself. And if I copy paste it, I will not be able to understand how the code is working, right? So I believe in the practice of repetition. It's like if you want to be good at something, you have to practice it repeatedly. So that's why I don't want to copy paste the code. And one more reason why I'm not copy pasting the code is, even if GPT is giving a code suggestion, GPT can be wrong sometimes, right? So whenever I am seeing the code and implementing it myself. I'm changing the code on the fly whenever I need it. So I don't want to use CLI because CLI, firstly, it does not write quality code without human intervention. So I will not be able to learn. So that's why I'm not using it. Burhan Khan. Hello, Burhan Khan. Welcome to the stream. Prisma used for monitoring observation. No, Prisma is actually an ORM. Prisma is an ORM. Basically, if you are using any database, so Prisma gives you an advantage where you don't have to write the SQL queries. You just write up the Prisma snippets, Prisma syntax, and the code gets executed into the SQL query. Okay, fine. We got this transaction client. We got this. Okay, then you can use Prisma executor. All right, Prisma executor. Uh-huh. Okay, so now what we can do, we have done this, and instead of this Prisma client, hold on. Okay. Okay, so Prisma executor, we have done this. Database transaction, this is my transaction. Prisma, okay, replace with this, okay, fine. Acer stuff cons, okay. Burhan Khan, bro, the notes you see from Obsidian, is it made by you? It is made by me and also with AI, both. Don't run it. ATP. That's just Gada Mazduri dog. Your Java dev right now. Don't you know how to use ORM? Also, you are just copy pasting. By the way, you are ratta mara raha hai. It's not like that. This approach works for me a lot because whatever I'm learning from here during my daytime, I'm actually using this concept to build my product. So it's like that. Like we can have difference of opinion, but I think this approach actually works for me really well. So yeah, we got this defined. So according to this, what is happening is we are getting the database transaction Prisma JS transaction async operation Prisma.transaction client. Okay, transaction client. Okay, makes sense. Then okay, this we have. Then user repository Prisma client. Okay, Prisma executor. All right, all right. Okay, okay. Important. Instead is private unit Prisma. Okay, makes sense. Okay. So I need to first make a change in my transaction. So if you see my transaction here, where is it? Database transaction. Okay, here what we are doing is with transaction async generic. Okay. Puran Khan, bro, can you walk through the process how you made these notes in Obsidian? Okay. See, the first thing is that before I start building any project, I create an implementation plan. Then for each and every module, I create a sub implementation plan. Then I start working on it. So right now, if you see here, we have an implementation plan of how we are going to work on the registration part. Right. So this is what I do. And if you want the detailed prompt, I have shared the prompt in my Discord server. You can join my Discord server. There you will find the in the resources channel. You'll find the prompt and how I am actually creating these notes. Okay, so stuff RTS 2050. Okay, all right. So if we see here, and if we compare it with this, with transaction async, we have here operation, we have Prisma client, return promise T, return Prisma dollar async, return operation. Hold on, no change here. It's actually no change. Okay, Prisma from Prisma JS. Okay, so if there is no change here, what I need to do is Prisma client, and here I need this Prisma executor. We got this. What is the issue? Database signature must be imported as a type. Okay, so here I need it like this, not like this. I need it like this. Prisma type. Correct. Okay, we have this. I can, for now, let's comment it out. Okay, we got this. And here in my user repository, here also I'm going to use the Prisma executor. We have this Prisma executor, and here we have this type. Okay, so the question is why we are using this Prisma executor. If you see the Prisma executor here, where is it? If you see the Prisma client type in this executor, here we are saying that we are giving the option that we can either use the normal Prisma client, or if we want the transaction later on, we are going to use database transaction as well, right? So that is why I'm making the repository uh, layer of allowing the repository layer to access both Prisma client, like allow both Prisma client and transaction support, right? So this is what we are doing here. Okay. Hello Manish, welcome to stream. What's up? So this we have done. Okay. So with this we have completed this application contract format, strike through, define the registration result. This we have done already. This we have already done. This we have done. Format, strike through, and implementation email uniqueness check. All right. Email. Okay. So if we go here and user repository, yeah, we have this. We have this create ping. Hello Bilsal18, welcome to the stream. How are you? What's up, man? Bilsal. We got create, and then we have the find by ID. Okay. Then here we have find by email, exist by email, and update. Okay. So according to this, user find by email, conflict error, or dedicated domain application email already registered error. We have this. Normalize the email. Okay. Okay. Edward. Hello, Edward. Welcome to the stream. How do you avoid running out of context, or saw you using ChatGPT? So how do you continue to use it without losing the context? Okay. So first, what I do is that I don't share the entire code base. I just share my Prisma schema, and also I share my project structure. That's what I do. And I have created this implementation plan. And in this implementation plan for each and every module, we have created sub implementation plan. So when the chat becomes too long, I create a new chat. I share the schema and the project structure, and I share the implementation plan, so that the GPT knows the what project structure we are using, what architecture we are using, and also which module we are currently working on. So this is how I work. Okay. Bilsal, Independence Day live hoga kya? I have not decided that yet, Bilsal. Okay, we got this. Mm, there we go. Uniqueness check. We have this. We are doing this. The code. Okay, we have this. Fine. So if we see the code structure here, the uniqueness check inside the registration application use case layer. Okay. Okay. Edward. Okay, cool. Got it. Also, you have GD plus the $20 one. No, I have the free. I use the GPT free plan. It is the free plan here. Conflict error. We are creating the errors. Okay. Export the error. Then here we are exporting the error. Okay, makes sense. Application use case, register user use case, register input. We already have this. We have done this. The uniqueness check, register use case. And where are we creating? Oh, register user use case .ts. Okay. Right now, if you see the use case here, application use case, we have this. Okay. .ts. Okay, export interface. Register user constructor. We are using the repository. Edward, yeah, always feel good joining your stream whenever I can. I'm right now building around I'm building an AI engineer role and applying for it. So yeah, hoping to land job soon. Recent. Okay, nice, Edward. Welcome to stream, Edward. And I will suggest that the best way to get a job is build projects, deploy your projects, and also use Twitter. Start approaching startup founders. Bilsal, at least turn on the think mode. GPT says trash too much with confidence. Yeah, I know. That is why we are not copy pasting the code, Bilsal. If you have noticed me, I hardly copy paste the code from GPT. That is why I know it's an in the end GPT is an LLM, right? So it is just giving out the most probabilistic output, right? So that is why just copy pasting without going through the code is a blunder. That is why first understand the code and think according to your code base, is this actually working or not. That is why I never copy paste the code. That's why I first understand the code and implement myself. Okay, Shaguri, bro, which tutorial you recommend for Notion? I actually for Notion I never used a tutorial. I learned Notion by practice. Register user input. Yeah, okay, we have this. Fine. We are creating this. Okay, use case. We have this. Use case. But what about the execute? But what about the execute method that we created in the register user dot use case dot ts? Okay. Yes, keep the register user use case interface exactly as you created in my previous example. Incorrectly replace your application contract with the implementation class. You should have two separate things: register use case implementation. Okay, we have this. Then we need a implementation class. Yeah, this is what I was thinking. Why we don't? Yeah, actually we needed a separate implementation class. Edward, yes, building habit to learn in public and post on X. Also saw you left your job around 6 months ago. So now you work full time on your startup, like lock in on startup. So cool. Yeah, bro. Right now I'm working full time on my startup, and also I also work as a freelancer as well. Okay, we have this register user use case implementation. Right. Okay, and then user find by email. Existing user. Okay, fine. We have this. I said from okay. Better approach. Create the implementation class now, but don't register use it in the application container. Can be we have this. Okay, we are creating an async execute method. Okay, we have that here, and also here also we have that. Okay. Okay. Dhruv Rani, bhai startup kya hai? Is it even out there? Right now we are working on the product for my startup. It's a software as a service. It is in the development phase. I'm working on it off stream during my daytime. Yash. Hello Abhishek, I came from Insta from seeing your code without any AI coding tools and trying to implement the same principle. Currently learning DSA, want to learn backend like you, but don't know where. Okay. Welcome to stream, Yash Bansod. See, here we are trying to learn, and the most important thing is that we are trying to learn how to write code that will help us to create product in future, right? So here we are following production grade code, and for production grade code, right now I'm learning about advanced backend and system design concepts, and we are going through different phases. We are right now we are in phase 6, and we are building the backend of a food delivery system. And the goal with this phase is that I want to learn how to create event-driven architecture. But before you reach this part, make sure you understand the basics of backend development. And to understand the basics of backend development, you can learn from uh, Chai Code YouTube channel, Piyush Gar YouTube channel, Free Code Camp YouTube channel. Understand the basics of backend development in any tech stack that you're comfortable in. Then build some projects, and then right now we are learning about event-driven architecture. So for to understand how to write a production grade code, we are taking help from AI, like not AI coding agents. We are trying to write the code ourselves, but to just to get some code suggestion, like how all the pieces fall in together. There we are using AI, and with this I'm trying to teach myself. Okay, Suyesh. Hello, Suyesh. Welcome to stream. How are you? What's up? So here we are doing this execute method, and this execute we have from the use case, correct? Okay. We have this email existing user, correct? Okay, throw email already registered, error. Okay, throw new error, registration flow, implementation not implemented yet. Okay, we have this. All right. Execute contract says, for example, video is currently this. Then we cannot honestly return that yet. But since your implementation is incremental, create the implementation class now, but don't re-register, use it. Okay, fine. New email is equal to input.email. Okay, we have this. And if we go here, new email. Okay, we are using the view as well, correct? Okay, so here we have this register use case, right? And then we need a use case.impl. Okay, so here we need register user dot use case dot impl dot ts. Okay, so here we are going to create and export a class as register user use case impl, which actually implements the register user use case. Okay, and here we're going to have a constructor. Okay, we are going to have a constructor here, and right now we are going to use the injectable. Hold on, I'm going to import the injectable. Okay, Chegori bro, is there any tool to optimizing SQL query? See, for optimizing SQL query, you have to understand actually how to write optimized SQL query, because SQL query is actually the raw form that actually gets data from a database and do some operation on a database, right? So you have to learn how to write optimized SQL query. There are no tools to optimize the SQL. You can uh, you can use different approaches. You can learn about uh, normalization, denormalization, joins, and all those things. But you have to learn how to write optimized SQL queries, raw SQL queries. Okay, Suyesh, congrats, bro, in advance for 10K. Thank you, Suyesh. Thanks a lot, man. Bilsal, why don't you use Hermes? Hermes agent, we can use it later. Right now, I want to stick to the, I don't want to use any agents right now. Okay, Suyesh, your consistency reward you. Thank you, Suyesh. Thanks a lot, man. So here I can import T syringe, T injectable from T syringe, and here we have injectable. Okay, we have this, and inside this we are going to have private read only user repository. It's going to be I user repository. Okay, import as type. Import as type here, correct? We have this, fine. And here I'm to use this async method. We have this execute method, fine. Here we're going to have this async execute. Okay, all right. Madhyuki 466. Thank you, Madhyuki. Thanks for the gift, man. Thanks a lot. We have this execute. Just a sec. Thank you, Madhyuki. Thanks for the gift. Means a lot. Thank you, Madhyuki. We have this execute, and here in this execute we have the input, and this is of type register user input, and here the return is promise. Thank you, Madhyu. Thanks for the gifts, man. Thanks a lot. Madhyuki 4665. Thanks for the gift, man. Then here we have promise, and if you see here we have register user result. We have here register user result. Okay, we got this, and right now I can get the email as const email equals new email from the value object, and here I can pass new email. If I go here, hold on, where is it? Close this. A new email value object. We are passing the email as string, correct, in the constructor. So here we have email, and we are passing input dot email. Okay, we got this, and here we are going to check const existing user. Okay, here we have const existing user. Here I'm going to use await this dot user repo dot exists by email, and I'm passing the email, right? We have this, and if there is an existing user, do we have that error? Where is it? Shared errors, app error, conflict error. Hold on, conflict error, not this one, not shared. Hold on. Here we have identity domain errors. Do we have uh, duplicate error? No. Okay. Madhyuki 4665. My pleasure, sir. Learning a lot from you. Thank you, Madhyuki. Madhyuki 4665. Thanks a lot, man. Okay, we have this. I need to create a new error as email already exists error. Okay. User with this email already exists. Email already registered error. Okay. I need to create email already registered dot error dot ts, and here we have this. Put this here. I can close this, and here I'll say email already registered error, and here I'm going to say that user with this email already exists. Okay, we are doing this fine. We have this, and here I can use this throw new email already registered error, and here we have, okay, we are just calling this, right? And right now we are doing this and further steps. So according to this plan, what we are doing is we have already completed check if a user already exists or not, correct? We have done this fine. This step is already done. Okay, now we need to go on hashing the password. Okay, so first we're going to hash the password, right? Okay, so we have to normalize the email as well. We have to normalize it. Okay, so we have done this format strike through, and for normalization we can simply make it to lowercase. Normalize the email, we can simply make it to lowercase. Okay, we have this. Raw email, email dot create, normalize the email, find by email, raw email dot create. Okay, we have to normalize it before we do this. Let's normalize. So if I go to my email VO, where is my email VO? Do we have this create is valid normalize? Yes, we have this. So I can call this method here const. Okay, Deepak, hi Abhishek bhai. Hello Deepak, welcome back to the stream, brother. How are you? How was your day? So here we have const normalized email equals email dot, hold on, where is it? Private static normalize. Okay, email. Okay, so here I can do this email dot, hold on, where is it? Email view, we're calling this private static normalize, email dot normalize. Oh, like that. So email dot normalize, and according to this I need to pass this email. Okay, but what is wrong with this issue? Normalized private is only within the class email. Okay, so are we going to do this? No. Object. No. Okay. Deepak, good brother. How yours? My day was fine as well, Deepak. Thank you for asking. Normalized email, and here I'm going to pass this normalized email dot. Okay, just a sec. We do this email dot get value exist by email. Hold on. User repository. We have this exist by email. We are passing this email. Okay, makes sense. So I don't need to do this. I don't need to do this. We are going to pass email by this email view. Okay, we are normalizing it. If you see inside the constructor, we're normalizing it. Okay, so we don't need to do that. Hold on. User repository, use case implementation. So this line is not actually required because inside the constructor, in Vue, if you see inside the constructor, we're using this normalize. We are normalizing it inside the constructor only, right? So that is fine. Okay. So if I go here, we have normalized it. Format, strike through, then we have to hash the password. So now we are inside this hash password method, correct? So to hash the password, if you see here, hash the password, if you notice this, for password hashing, inject identity tokens dot password hasher. Yes, and here we are going to use private read only password hasher password hasher. Fine. We have this inject, and inject I need to get it from T syringe. Get this inject from T syringe. Okay. Okay, so here we have this password hasher we have here. So now I can create the hashed password. Const hashed password hashed. Password hashed equals await this dot password hasher dot hash password, and here we have input dot password. Okay, so we have this. Okay, we have the hashed password. So here we are getting the hashed password. Fine, this is also done. So after we get the hashed password, create the access token. Okay, so here we have done this. Format, strike through, then we need, okay, fine, create the user domain entity. User domain entity, user dot create versus the user. Correct. Okay. Makes sense. User dot create. Okay, fine. So here now I need to create the user domain entity. So const user equals new user from entity. Okay. Uh, we have user here. We have user here. Maybe inside the constructor, do we need that? No. User. So inside this constructor, if you go here, where is it? User. Okay, so here we have this constructor and we are passing this. Okay. Then we have get ID, get email, all these things. Assign role, remove role. Okay. Then we have is active, deactivate, touch. Okay, so inside my constructor, I need to pass this params. Okay. So according to this, here we have new user and I'm going to pass these, copy this. And here we have email, and this email will be comma email. Then we have the password hash, okay. We have this password hash. Then we need roles status. Okay, email verified, created at. So this ID, we don't need this, do we? No. Entity, this is dot params dot ID, password hash, roles and everything. Okay, or we have role dot customer by default, active, email false. Okay, correct. So what I need to do here is we don't need to pass this. We don't need to pass anything. Okay, got this. What does it expect? Email password is not assigned to ID string email password hash roles. Okay, type. What is the issue here? Okay, so here we are getting this const user role status. Okay, so if we go here, okay, let's implement this user.create. Now create the domain model, something conceptual like this. The domain should establish defaults. Never be able to decide. Okay, so go here, implement this. This is my uh, user entity. User entity, go here. This is my user entity. Okay, user entity. Give me the full code. Fine. Asanish. Sup, Bruce. Hello, Asanish. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How was your day? Factory method, application layer. While the domain itself control this, entity with, replace your entity with, okay, private read only this, not ID. A brand new user through registration domain. Return new user. Should not consider the registration defaults. Why? This is my register user dot use case dot impl dot ts till now. Okay, this is my user entity, I am getting this error. All right. As an Ishman, next function question Q&A session. Uh, I have not decided that as Anish. Maybe soon. That is happening because the user constructor currently requires all the persistence fields. Correct. But the registrar is supposed to create new user with domain defaults. So update at user entity. Clean the approach is to separate creation from rehydration. Your registration flow should be able to do this, and the domain establishes generated. Okay. So according to this, we have user read only. Okay, email password hash, all of this. Then constructor password hash this. Okay, create a brand new user through the domain. Create. Fine. Okay, we have the create. Rehydrate. This is fine. Okay, why crypto? Okay, that is correct. Reader mapper. To domain data Prisma user dot rehydrate. Okay, fine. So we have this user. The constructor, just a sec. According to this, if we go here, we have all of these fields, private, read only, created at roles and ID. Yes. Okay, then we have the constructor. Remove all the optional fields. Remove the optionals. Okay, this dot id dot params. This we are doing. Okay, params dot roles. Okay, then we have public static create. We have not created the create method, right? Okay, so according to this, the function is fun, but okay. Uh, like in few months, I'll start that as Anish. For gaming, I'll create a new channel. आज़ादी की शुभकामनाएं तो. Okay. Yeah, guys, in few minutes, we are going to like it will be Indian Independence Day in India. Shagori, bro, have thought about having a personalized logo for YT? Not yet. As role. So if I go to my mapper, where is my mapper? Value objects, services, repositories, persistent tokens, presentation, validation. Where is my mapper? Application, contracts, authorization, enums. Where is my mapper? Repositories, services, value objects, events, persistence, Prisma mappers. There we go. So according, if I see my user mapper, so we are using this constructor only. Okay, fine. So what I need to do here is in my user entity, we are going to create a new method as create. We have the constructor, then my constructor code. We have done this. Fine. Then we have this public static create. Okay, so if I keep this here, we have this here, put this here and move this away. And here I'm going to create public static create method. We have the params, and in params we are going to take email create. What is the issue here? Last annotation has any. Okay, we have this, and here is going to be user, and here we have email of type email value object, and here we have password hash is going to be of type password hash. We got this. Then here we have const now equals new date. Fine. We have this new date here. Then we need return new user ID. We are generating an ID. Crypto dot random UUID. Then we have email params dot email dot email. Keep it like this. Then we have password hash. ऐसे कौन सा गेम खेलोगे? Maybe we'll play Ghost of Tsushima. Let's see. I've not decided yet. But I'll start a channel soon, gaming channel soon. I've not started that gaming channel. I'll start it in few months. Params dot password hash. Roles will be of type role dot customer. Then we have status of type user status dot active. Then email verified false, created at now, updated at now. We have this method. Then we have rehydrate. From persistence, this should be used. Okay, got it. We have this create here, correct? So after this create method, we are going to create public static rehydrate method. Valorant. I have not played Valorant yet. Rehydrate params. We have this params here. Then we have ID of type string. Okay. Then we have email of type email. Password hash of type password hash. Then we have roles of type iterable role. Okay, we got this roles. Then we have status user status. Then we have email verified boolean. Then we have created at date. Then we have updated at date, and the return type is user, and we are going to return new user with the params. Fine. We have this. Okay. We have this, correct? Okay. And in my mapper, it says that we have this. Okay. Okay. So in my mapper, it says that to domain return user dot rehydrate. Okay. So here it says that user dot rehydrate. What is the issue? Rehydrate. Okay. this for now. Okay, so here I can say that. We have this existing user, password hash. Okay, user create. Okay, this is my code. User.entity and user.entity. Then this is my user.mapper.ts. Then this is my register user.usecase.impl.ts. We got this. Copy this and put this here. Fine. Prodigy, क्या हाल है अभिषेक भाई? Hello Prodigy, welcome back to the stream. How are you, brother? How is it going? User entity. Say almost exactly. I would make the constructor private so nobody outside the entity can bypass it. Okay, so private constructor. Fine. Okay, this is correct. This is same. Or rehydrate because mapper dot rehydrate. Okay. Current error incoming. Okay. So here, if I do this, user, this user, hold on. This user that we have here, we're calling Prisma user, and this user is that, okay, user dot rehydrate. We are getting this. According to this, in the rehydrate, we have this email dot create. Okay, password hash dot create roles, roles dot map, role as role. Okay, then we have status as user status, email verified, created at, updated at. Okay, to persist is fine. To persist, we have user of type user. Okay. Lucas, hello Lucas, welcome to the stream. भैया मैं फर्स्ट ईयर में हूँ, सी किया हूँ कॉलेज से और डीएसए विद जावा चल रहा है, इसके बाद क्या करना चाहिए, गाइडेंस कर सकते हो? ओके, सो इफ यू आर ऑलरेडी डूइंग DSA, keep doing DSA, and now I will suggest you start learning Pernstack or Mernstack and start building projects. Okay, Prodigy, happy Independence Day. Happy Independence Day, everyone. Happy Independence Day, Prodigy. Happy Independence Day, everyone. Okay, Lucas भाई कौन सा college? Okay, happy Independence Day, everyone. Okay. Shivang, seeing path like make my brain go down. Yeah, we have to implement path aliases. Hello, Meets. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How is it going? I'm fine, Meets. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we have this. This is my user.mapper.ts. I am getting this error. What is this error? Structure. Copy this. Hold on. I think I know the issue. We don't need to call the new. Fine. Okay. Got this. No issues. Fine. Remove this. We have this. Okay. So mapper is done. A use case. Now what I need to do here is I need to call we have this and we are calling here user dot create. Fine, we got the user. Anything. What resources are you utilizing currently for learning backend? See, the resources that I started with was first I understand the basics of backend development from Chai Code YouTube channel. Then I got into advanced like system design. For system design, I learned from Gaurav Singh YouTube channel, Simonian Hayek YouTube channel, and then now we are learning by building projects. And for building the projects, we are creating the implementation plan through AI, and then we are implementing it ourselves. Okay. Lucas, Heritage Kolkata. Okay, nice, Lucas. I'm from Kolkata as well. Welcome to the stream. Okay. So I will suggest you keep doing DSA and build a habit of solving 2 to 3 questions every single day. That's it. And then rest of the day do development and build projects. That's what you can do. I will suggest you start learning Stack, Postgres, XP, React, and Node because there are lots of job opportunity for freshers. You can go with Spring Boot, but the problem with Spring Boot is that in off campus, without experience, it is very difficult to get a job in Spring Boot. Fine. So we have done this. We have the user here. Okay. So now what I need to do is copy this. Okay. So once we have the user, I can create the const new user equals await this dot user repo dot create user. We got this user, correct? We got this new user. Then here we can return this user. Fine. Mm-hmm. Okay. Here I can create email dot create input dot email. Fine. Mm-hmm. Fine. We have this, and this should be a type. Okay, we can remove this. We have this here, and according to this, register user result. We are not going to return this. Hold on. So according to this, we have done this one, create user domain entity, format, strike through, versus the user, we are doing this, format, strike through, then create access token. Yes, we are going to create the access token as well. Okay, okay, thank you. Welcome, Lucas. So here we're going to create the access token. Correct. Access token. Fine. So if we go here, register user use case, we're going to return this const access token. Hold on, where is it? Access token, refresh token, then hash the refresh token and create the refresh session. Okay. So here if I go, we have to create the access token and refresh token. But I think we should create the access token before we persist the data. Right, that's what we should do. So for this one, access token equals, here what we need is, yeah, here I need @inject identity tokens dot JWT service, and here we have private read only JWT service of type I JWT service. Yes. Then here we have I JWT service. We have await this dot JWT service dot sign access token. Okay. Sign access token, and if we see the token payload, where is it? Token payload, hold on, not like this. Token payload. Token payload. We have the subject ID, roles. Okay. Okay. Rakesh. Hello, Rakesh. Welcome to the stream. Hello, bro. I'm doing MCA in second year. I don't know anything, but I want to go on IT sector. So can you please suggest which role would I be better and which course? And also, I have some interest in network. Okay. See, if you want to get into IT, the easiest way to get into IT is either you can go into testing, if you like, or you can get into development. I will suggest you go with development. In development, you can pick any tech stack. I will suggest you start with Pern Stack, Postgres, React, and Node. Learn Pern Stack. The roadmap would be first learn JavaScript as a programming language. Then after learning JavaScript, learn about Node.js, Express. Learn about basics of backend development. What are APIs? What are REST APIs? Then learn about authentication. Right. That you can do. Then you can learn about different databases. Then you can start building projects. That is the next step. And if you're interested into networking, then maybe you can get into you can understand about TCP protocols, HTTP, HTTPS protocols. Learn about, then see, for networking as a fresher, for networking jobs are quite less, as the last time I checked. So maybe you can start with development, and even in development you can use the concept of networking, because we have to learn about HTTP, HTTPS, TLS, and all those things. Okay. Token payload. So we have string token type. Okay. So here we need in token payload. Here I'm going to say that sub is user. Hold on. I think it is better to first create the user. We should create the user first. The user. Then here I can say that new user dot create user repo dot create mapper. Okay, go here. Here we have create. We are returning the mapper only. Okay. So here we can get new user dot get ID. Fine. Then we have role. We need the role. So role is going to be new user dot get roles. Hold on. Okay, roles. Then we need type. Okay, so here type will be token type dot access. Fine. Then after that, Shubham. Hello Shubham, welcome to the stream. Currently, how is the job market for AI engineer fresher? Actually, for job market for AI engineer is quite bright now. Startups are hiring AI engineers like anything. Uh, so yes, hiring is there for AI engineer. For AI engineer, you can get into with Pawn Stack as well. What you can do if you want to get into AI engineering, then first learn one tech stack. Either see for AI engineering, stick to TypeScript ecosystem or Python ecosystem. Don't get into Java ecosystem for AI engineering job roles. I will suggest you stick with, if you already know JavaScript, then stick with JavaScript ecosystem. You can learn the basis of Pawn stack. Then after that, learn how to integrate an LLM into your application. Then learn about AI agents, how to build AI agents with Pawn stack. Then you can start applying, then you can start applying. Before applying, learn a bit about MLOps, Docker, and deployment as well. This will help you. Okay. So here we have type, then we have IAT. IAT expires at, okay, hold on. IAT, token payload. IAT issued at. Okay, so for this we can use env dot jwt. This will be date dot now. Date, new date dot now, or we can call this date dot now issued at. Hold on, I think we are making a mistake. Expiry. So for expiry, we can use env dot jwt access expires in. Then we have issuer. Issuer is env dot jwt issuer. Then we have audience, env dot jwt audience. Okay, we have the access token here, correct? Okay, so we are getting the access token, sign the access token, correct? Okay. Rakesh, what about cloud engineer, DevOps engineer for freshers? See, cloud engineer, DevOps engineer, see, cloud still has openings for freshers. Like if you have dedicated AWS experience, Azure knowledge, then yes, you can go for cloud engineering job roles. But for DevOps, you need experience. For fresher, at least for DevOps, you need a bit of experience. See, if your goal is to get into DevOps, you can get a job as a developer. Then after 2 years, you can transition to DevOps really easily. Okay, Lucas, do companies really check academic marks during campus placement? Yes, during campus placement, yes, they check the CGPA. Because CGPA acts as a filter. Basically, what happens when a company comes for on-campus placements, CGPA, they can say that we only want students who have CGPA more than 8. Only they can sit for the interview or online assessment. They can create that filter, right? So yes, CGPA matters for online placements, or I mean on-campus placements. We have the access token. Okay, fine. All right. So according to this, we have this access token, then generate refresh token. Okay. So go here and copy this, paste it here, refresh token dot sign refresh token, and here token type will be refresh, and here we have JWT refresh expires in, correct? We have this here. Then we have issuer and audience. Okay, we have the refresh token as well. Then we need to hash it. Lucy was the hello Lucy, welcome to the stream. Rakesh, I'm from tier 3 college, so can I get uh what do you want, Rakesh? Lukesh, 10th or 12th? For 12th, yes, 12 percentage also matters for on campus placements. At least it should be 12 percentage should be more than 60%. Because in my campus they did keep this filter that students with more than 60% can only sit for the placements. Refresh token. मैं प्रणव, वेलकम श्री, मैं प्रणव. Brother, I am 2024 graduate and still jobless, and currently I am learning software testing. Is it good or should I learn some other technology? Software testing, yes, you can learn that. And software testing, there are so many job roles as testers in service based companies. But if you really want to do it, go for it. There's nothing wrong in that. Like, it's a easy way to get into a service based company. लूसी भाई, क्या एक कैफे वाले बीटेक वाले से ज्यादा कमाता है? यस, इट डिपेंड्स. Refresh token. I need to hash it. Step format, strike through, service, format, strike through, hash the refresh token, SHA-256. Okay. Okay, so here I can say that this is my code. Register user dot use case dot impl dot ts. We got this here. Implement. Step 2, hash the refresh token. Give me the code. चलो साथ पे कैफे खोलते हैं. Rakesh, I'm saying job because I'm doing MC in tier 3 college. Okay, so if you are from tier 3 college, then what you can do is you can learn one tech stack, keep it simple and start learning Pawn stack. That is the first thing to do. After learning Pawn stack, you need to start building projects. You need to build in public, create an account on Twitter, start posting about your projects on Twitter, and then start approaching startup founders. And if you approach a startup founder, tell them that what you can add into their company, like how you can build product for them. Maybe you can try to get their email and send them cold emails. And if you send 100 emails per day, out of 100 at least one will reply, so it actually increases your chances. You can use online job portals as well, but I think emailing the startup founder is the most underrated approach, and it actually works a lot. Okay, fine. So create I token hasher. I token hasher hash token hasher. Okay, module domain service. So what we need is here I need I token hasher. I token hasher domain. Close this service. Here I need the token hasher .ts export interface I token hasher. Fine. And here we have hash token of type string, and here the return type is string. Okay, we got this. And after that, security. Okay, in security, here I need SHA-256 token hasher.ts. SHA-256 token hasher.ts. Okay, we go here. मैं प्रणव. Thank you, Pranav. Thanks for the gift, man. Means a lot. Thank you, Pranav. Thank you for the gift. Okay. Lucy. Thank you, Pranav. Thank you for the gift, man. Means a lot. भाई आज की डेट में जॉब लगना थोड़ा मुश्किल है. इट्स नॉट दैट सी पीपल आर स्टिल गेटिंग जॉब्स. सी जॉब मार्केट इज ऑलवेज स्केर्ड. If you see 2 years ago, job market was scared. If you see 5 years ago, job market was scared. So don't get affected by this. Job market is scared, job is not there, because people are getting jobs, right? But the thing is, competition is high. You have to be very good in it, right? If you, especially for off-campus placements, you have to be one of a kind. You have to build projects. You have to learn how to showcase your projects. You have to deploy your projects, right? So yeah, like job market is there, but you have to be good in it. That's what matters. मैं प्रणव हूँ. I have 2.7 year career gap because this gap affect the interviews. See Pranav, the career gap, it depends on which kind of company you're targeting. For example, if you're targeting service based companies, then yes, they might take your career gap seriously. But if you're from off campus placements and you are going for startups or product based companies, then your career gap does not matter there. So it depends on what kind of company you are targeting. Pranav, sent mango lassi. Thank you, Pranav. Thanks for the gift, man. Means a lot. Thank you, Pranav. I got this. Okay, Lucy. भाई पर इतना सब करके भी बाद में worth it है क्या? See, Lucy, there are two ways to look at this. If you are actually interested in tech field, then yes, it is worth it. But if you are still just doing it to get a job and you are not actually passionate about it, then yes, it can feel that putting so much of efforts for something that you are not passionate about can actually make you make your soul hurt. That is the hard truth. If you're not passionate about it, then yes, it can feel a bit lethargic. It can feel that why the hell am I doing this, right? But if you're passionate about it, then yes, you will enjoy putting this much effort. So you need to ask yourself that do you actually enjoy tech? Okay. Uncotter, welcome to Stream Uncotter. Hacker Rank CEO poster saying lead code is dying. Any thoughts? See, in many companies, actually DSA round people in many companies, a new trend is coming that they are not asking DSA questions. So if companies are not asking DSA questions, then obviously slowly people will stop doing DSA. But lead code is dying. Lead code is the go-to platform for DSA. I don't think that is true. Hacker Rank maybe CEO is saying that lead code is dying because lead code is their competitor. Okay, Singularity X. Hello, भैया. Hello, Singularity X. Welcome to the stream. मैं प्रणव. Thank you, Pranav. Thanks for the gold coin, man. Thanks for the gift. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Pranav. I token hasher. Injectable. Okay, add a DI token. Correct. Okay, so here we have export class SHA 256 token hasher which implements I token hasher, and this is going to be an injectable, and we have to import this injectable from syringe. Fine. And here we're going to have this method called hash token of type is string. Okay. And here hash token string return create hash from node crypto. Okay. So here we return create hash SHA 256 dot update token UTF-8. Okay, UTF-8. Then we need digest hex. Correct, we got this. Close this, close this. Fine, then we need to create the DI. Here we have the tokens, identity token. Here we need token hasher. Okay, Dikshant. Hello Dikshant, welcome to the stream. Why product based company help or not? Small देखा था. क्या small? What small can you what is that Dikshant? Lucy, भाई तुमको manufacturing में interest है? Not yet. Thank you Pranav. Thank you for the gift, man. Thank you Pranav. Okay, and Cotter. The actual thing, HackerRank CEO was pointing out that interviewers have started asking actual code, a feature. Yeah, that is true. That is what I said. That in companies, in some companies, people have stopped asking DSA questions. Okay, token hash symbol identity dot token hash. What's this? Token hash. We have this token hasher. Calling it token hasher. Okay, that is okay. Token hasher. Type close this. Token payload. Close this. Close this. And here we need ये गिफ्ट कहाँ से होता है? There's an option of gift in the chat. You can check that. There's a option of gift. Okay, मैं Pranav. Thank you for the chat. Thank you for the gift, Pranav. Thanks a lot, man. Thank you so much. Dikshant, brother, small product-based company intern help then for after full time it is equal to the service-based. Can you explain? Thank you, Pranav. Thanks a lot. Brother, small product-based company intern help then for after full time or it is equal to service-based. I'm not able to understand, Dikshant. Can you explain a little bit more? We have this. Okay. So sign refresh token we are having. Where is it? Token hash. Token hasher. Token hasher. Okay, close this. Then we go to my infrastructure container modules identity. And here we're going to use container dot register singleton identity tokens dot token hasher. Okay, no, go here. Token. So if I go to, where is it? Token hasher, where is it? Identity token. Yeah. Here if we go, we are calling token hasher. Token hasher. Okay. Close this. Here I'm going to call this dot token hasher. And here we're going to use SHA-256 token hasher. Okay. Fine. Have this use class. Okay, we are not using singleton here. We are not going to use singleton. We are going to use register. We have this, and after this we are going to use an object. We have use class, and here we're going to use SHA-256 token hasher. Correct? Shubham, previously you created 9 videos on AI agent with Pern. Is this production level project? Why you stopped? Okay, actually that was just to understand the basics of AI agent. There we did not write the production level code. There we just, we were figuring out what is an AI agent and how we can build it using Pern stack. That was just the basic. We just built a basic note-taking AI agent. Okay, we have this. Fine, and here if I go execute access token, refresh token hash. Fine, we got this. This is Greg. Hello, hello. This is Greg. Welcome to the stream. Dikshant, I want to ask that currently I'm working in the small product-based company, but their project is large, which I'm working on currently in the front end, so it helps. Or if I do intern and service-based, it is equal. No, bro. Stick to the small product-based company because in service-based company there is no growth. It can happen that in service-based company they put you in support, they put you in testing, then there is no growth. So I will, if I were in your place, I will stick to that small product-based company, and after getting 1 or 2 years experience, I will switch to another product-based company. This Greg, feeling down today, tired and can't sleep. Why, bro? What happened, bro? This is Greg. You can share with me what is wrong. XD, hello XD, welcome to the stream. What's up? What happened, this Greg? I can understand that we can have some bad days, but like, what is bothering you? You can tell me. Register. Okay, we got this. So here we have the refresh token, And here we're going to use this token JW service type any. Okay. दीक्षांत समरी दैट मेरे को एडवांटेज है कि मैं स्मॉल प्रोडक्ट बेस्ड कंपनी में कर रहा हूँ या वो इक्वल है सर्विस बेस के. मैं तो बोलूंगा स्मॉल प्रोडक्ट बेस्ड कंपनी में रहो, because it's a product based company. You're actually working on building a product that matters a lot, and if you get 1 or 2 years experience, that is really good. Pranav, thanks for the gift, man. Thank you, Pranav. Thank you for the gift. You got this. Any tokens or DAPT service? What is the issue? Has type any. Okay, so where is it? I.ts JWT service. Oh, got it, got it, got it, got it. So here the issue is with JWT service that we are getting of type this. Okay, fine. XD, bro, I worked in service-based company, but I am working on Python with agentic AI and Gen AI. Oh, that's nice, XD. Thanks, Pranav. Thank you for the gift. This is Greg. Woke up with muscle cramps, gym yesterday. Kuch nahi, bro. I just really hit today again. Okay, bro. You take rest. Take rest on weekend. It's all about your skill set. What role you will get. We got this. So here we have this, right? And we are going to hash the refresh token. So const hashed refresh token. We are going to use @inject identity tokens dot token hasher, and here we have private read only token hasher I token hasher, and this should be of type. Okay, then here we are going to use this dot token hasher dot hash refresh token. Okay, okay, so what is the return type is a string. Okay, we got this. Okay, this is Greg. Reality ne ठोकर मारा आज. What happened, bro? This is Greg. Bro, what happened? Yeah, man, this is Greg. Like, you sound really sad today. What happened, bro? Like, what happened? Apart from this, is something bothering you else? Is something else bothering you? We have hash refresh token. So, hello, Krish. Welcome to the stream. How are you? What's up, Krish? Hashed refresh token. So now, if we go here, we have create the access token, refresh token, store the user in the DB. Now we need to create the refresh session. Okay. So now we have to create the refresh session. And if you go here in refresh, okay, fine. So now we are going to create the const refresh session equals, and if we see the refresh session entity, we go here, modules, close this, infrastructure, close this, DTO, close this, use cases, close this, domain, entities, refresh session entity. So we have this refresh session entity. We need the user token hash expires at. Okay, so if I go here, refresh session, here we are going to store the hash of the refresh token. Okay, fine. So here we have this refresh session constructor props. Okay, so here I can do this. refresh session dot create, and here I'm going to pass props and ID. I'm going to pass this new user dot get ID. Fine. This is Greg. Only around 1.5 months is left and still a lot to do for preps for jobs and wasted a day. That's okay, bro. Like sometimes you have to take a job, you have to take a rest day so that you don't get burnt out. That's okay. Today you took a rest. From tomorrow again, buckle up. Shubham, for learning how to approach your previous videos such as full stack, social media application, AI agent, advanced backend. See, for learning, what you can do is you can follow along and make sure you use the repository, because all the code are in the repository, GitHub repository. Also, when you're watching my previous live streams, you need to see how I'm teaching myself and how I'm writing the code. This is what matters. Okay, this is Greg. Nah, bro, I started this week. That's the issue. Okay, it's okay. See, this is Greg. You can't, like, I can understand. Don't beat yourself up. It's okay. Now you can just again get back to it. Then here we have create an ID. We have, hold on, this ID. What is this ID? ID. Okay, I don't think it's supposed to be ID like this. Token hash, user ID, and we are passing this ID. Okay, so in constructor, this ID. Okay, so we should create this ID randomly. So this ID is actually supposed to be crypto dot random UUID, and here I'm going to pass refresh session props user ID. We are going to have user ID, and this user ID is going to be new user dot get ID. Then we have token hash. In token hash, I'm going to store this hashed refresh token. Fine. Okay. All right. Dhanesh. Hello, Dhanesh. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Guru. Group like-minded people, and instead of only watching, take the code and improve it and run it past tools and Sonar, I will make it better. Okay, Guru. Welcome to the stream. What's up, Guru? How was your day? We got this token hash, and after token hash, we also need expires at. So this expires at is going to be hold on, this expires at okay, just a sec. Done this one. Format, strike through. We go here. This is my user register user dot use case dot impl dot ts register user. Okay, this is my refresh session entity. Refresh session entity. I'm good. Just looking for opportunity currently. Just completed my BTech. Any suggestions? What are the key areas I should focus on? Okay, so I'm looking for opportunity currently. Just completed my BTech. Any suggestion? What are the key areas you should focus on? See, the key areas you should focus on is first, learn the fundamentals of a programming language. You can choose between JavaScript, Python. Then build a habit of solving one or two DSA questions every single day. You don't have to give 6 to 8 hours to DSA. Just build a habit of solving one or two DSA questions, because DSA will help you to crack interviews. And after that, like for example, after waking up, you solve one or two DSA questions, and then rest of the day start building projects. And for building projects, learn development. Okay, so focus on learning development. That will help you. I have this one hash refresh token. Okay, so my refresh token entity, refresh session entity. Now I can say that create refresh session. Copy this, and we can say that implement this, give me the code. Okay, so here we go. Hash it, update implementation. If we go here, Guru, focus on being happy and take everything like an opinion. Use your own brain and think if what you need do is good and make you better. Tech and soft skills. Nice, nice advice, Guru. Versus the user, then refresh token. We are doing this. Then refresh token hash expires at. Yeah, this is important. Guy refresh session expiration in 2000. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so we need to get this expires at. Right. Uh-huh. So what I can do is here we can go like this. Expires at. Here I can make this new date env dot jwt refresh expires in. Fine. Where is it? Expires in. And here we have date dot now plus this into 1000. Okay, we got this. Expires at. So after expires at, okay, Joya Brat Samantha. Welcome stream, Joya Brat Samantha. Brother, which core data do you use? I'm using ZEditor, ZED. Sam. Hello Sam. What is the difference between CS and Tailwind CSS, and ये दोनों किस तरीके से use करना है project में? See, CSS is the core styling language, scripting language that we use to style our web pages, and Tailwind CSS is actually a library that helps us to write a simple CSS code, and like Tailwind CSS get compiled into CSS. So for example, you want to change the background color. So in CSS, first we create HTML file, then we link the CSS, right? Then we write background color BG color red. But in Tailwind CSS, you can configure Tailwind CSS, and just in the classes you can put the styling. That's you can do. That's what you can do. Okay. Krish, how to test your soft skills? I think I'm good. Then I think in pressure I mess up. See, the best way to check your soft skill is that are you able to interact with people properly? Are you able to articulate your thought, whatever you're thinking, and are you able to communicate properly with anyone? That is what matters. Then if I'm trying to do DSA daily, at least a single problem, I try solving questions on paper first, then I write and run, and then I look for what better I could do. In Dev, I'm revising Spring Boot. Okay, for DSA, you are doing the right thing. And if you want to stick to Spring Boot, that is fine. But just note that Spring Boot job is there for Spring Boot. But if you notice carefully in off-campus placements, for Spring Boot, you need at least 2 years of experience to get a job. So that is the only thing that you should, you should think about it a little. Okay. Guru, you will see disappointment daily, and yeah, true. And people without fullness. So do what you like. Don't be Farhan. If you like photography, do that. Okay, nice. We got this. refresh session expires at. Okay, we got this. Then after this, IP address. IP address. IP address. Are we getting IP? Hold on. According to this, okay, fine. Okay, props create session props, and for IP address, see, we are going to get the IP address from our controller. Controller is going to pass that. Fine. Okay, so right now we're keeping the IP address as null, but I don't think we should do that. If we have the IP address, then put the IP address. Okay, hold on. So if we go here, mm, register user input. Where from input, execute here. Okay. सैम तो फिर ये टेलविंड सीएसएस को फ्रस्ट्रेटेड है ना, कोर सीएसएस में ये नहीं है एक्चुअली. कोर सीएसएस इज मोर फ्रस्ट्रेटिंग दैन टेलविंड. Then I'm learning system design and revising computer networks side by side. See, I will suggest you, maybe what you can do is system design. You can go for it, for you can understand the theoretical side, but before getting into that, I will suggest you to focus on development more. If you're interested in development, then get into system design, because system design is not supposed to be a theoretical subject, it is a practical subject. So but to implement projects in system design, you need to learn how to write backend, right? Okay, Krish. Okay, fine. We got this here, register input. So here we are keeping this refresh session IP address as null, but we are not supposed to do that. IP address, if we are getting it, why we are going to keep it null, right? So what I can do here is, we are going to create this register user use case implementation. Hold on. Transaction boundary. We're going to create this a transaction. Fine. Okay. Add transaction support to repositories. Register use case. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Implement controller. Okay. Fine. Decide transport token support. Okay. So for now, let's keep it null. Let's keep it null. IP address is going to be null. And we have user agent is going to be null. Fine. We got this. Correct. We have this. So we got the refresh session. Now we are going to persist it. Fine. So to persist it, const new refresh session equals, we're going to use the refresh session repository. Inject identity tokens dot repository, and here we have private read only refresh session repo of type I refresh session repository, and we are going to use this await this dot refresh session repo dot create refresh session. Correct. So we are creating the refresh session. Fine. And after that, we got the access token, we got the refresh session as well. Correct. So after that, we are going to return return here user. Hold on, but we are not supposed to return the password. We're actually not supposed to return the password here. So if you notice carefully, uh, just a sec. Okay. If I go to my mapper, where is my mapper? Mapper. Mapper. Where is it? We're not going to return the password. So in my mapper, uh, to domain, we are getting this to domain, right? And we are returning it from the database. Okay. So what I can do here is this user, and here I can pass the access token, and in refresh token I can pass the token hashed refresh token. We have this hashed refresh token, right? We are going to pass this, and here we have user, and if you see this register user result, email ID, email roles. Okay, so here I'm going to return ID new user dot get ID email new user dot get email. Then we have roles, new user dot get roles dot get values. Fine. Okay. Then after this we have roles, and after roles we have status. So status, we have new user dot get status, and then we have after status we have email verified. So here we have email verified new user dot e is email verified. Okay, we are sending this, and here we're not returning anything from here, so I can put this. We don't need to store it in a variable. This we are doing right, but now we are going to use the transaction. I refresh. Okay, here we are supposed to make it a type. Okay. See, this is correct, but we need a transaction. And what do I mean by transaction? Basically, in database, transaction provides atomicity. Either a process will be, a query will be executed, or if anything fails, it is going to roll back. For example, it can happen that we are doing everything, and after the user is getting created, the database has crashed, and this refresh session could not be created. So if you see, there is a user in our database, but there is no corresponding refresh session. So this is actually not right. So that is why we are going to use transaction here. If in transaction, if there is any issue, we are going to roll back to the previous state. So now we are going to use the transaction part here, right? So for this one, I can put this entire thing inside a transaction. Okay, so right now we are doing this. So it's a use case. Okay, we have this. Okay, this we have done. Format, strike through. Shubhadeep, happy Independence Day, bro. Hello, Shubhadeep. Happy Independence Day, man. Welcome to the stream. And happy Independence Day, everyone in the chat. Okay. Create refresh session. Then we have introduce a transaction boundary. I have this commit, find and support repositories. Okay, this is my user register user dot use case dot implementation dot ts. This is my transaction dot ts transaction dot ts database. Prisma client transaction dot ts. This is my user repository dot ts user repository. Rishikesh. Hello, Rishikesh. Welcome to the stream. What are you building, bro? And what stack are you using? Hello, Rishikesh. I'm trying to build the backend of a food delivery application, and with the goal with this project is that I want to learn event-driven architecture. So we are taking it step by step. Right now, we are trying to implement the modular monolith structure, and we are working on the user registration part. Once we complete the modular monolith, I'm going to we are going to implement event-driven architecture, and after that, we are going to scale it to microservices. And the tech stack I'm using is Stack, like PostgreSQL for database, Express for writing the APIs, Node.js for runtime environment, and Zord for data validation. Prisma is my ORM, Redis for caching and rate limiting, and BullMQ for messaging queues. But when we implement event-driven architecture, I'm going to replace BullMQ with Kafka. So that is a tech stack that we're using. Okay. Mm-hmm. Versus there is no need, because they ask everything in threading concurrency, LLD, front-end, back-end, rate limiting. Okay. We have this transaction. This is my user repository. My user repository. Then this is my refresh session dot repository dot ts. Then this is the Prisma client type. My Prisma client dot type dot ts. We have this. Fine, we got this here. I want now implement. Where is it? Add transaction. Now we want the entire user registration to use a transaction. Okay. All right. Hello, MacDonald. Welcome to the stream. Okay, Rishikesh, beautiful man. I saw you in February last time. You have come far. Good to see that. Thank you, Rishikesh. Thanks a lot, man. Means a lot. Application report interface. Okay. We go here. It is taking time. Okay. Transaction identity dot transaction. Okay. Transaction. Identity transaction. Okay, this makes sense. We are creating a dedicated transaction for the identity module. That is correct. Then after that, create the infrastructure implementation. Persistent identity dot transaction for implementing that. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Fine. I recommend this version instead. Okay. Fine. Okay. Then add transaction token. Token, okay, we have to add this identity transaction as well. Okay, then we have to put this inside the infrastructure layer as well, correct? Now modify implementation. Okay, so what we are going to do is we are going to implement this promise email, then password hash. Okay, user domain, generate the tokens. Everything we are doing it before starting the transaction. Hash cipher, okay, fine. Then we have the new user dot execute. Okay. Uh-huh. All right. We're going to refactor the code from the use case. Okay. Okay. We don't need this dependency. Okay. Major changes. Okay. Fine. It's going to roll back, correct? Okay. G1, just start using Zen browser, bro. What age you live in? Nice way to promote it. We have this. Okay. Okay. All right. Mm-hmm. Guru, chalo guys, for me to water the garden and update my stack. Nice, Guru. Okay, what queue? Bros from good one. Fine. For this. All right. So what we can do is here we are going to implement the transaction, but before that we are going to start with creating the identity transaction. All right. We have this. Okay. Hmm. So the first thing is create application transaction contract. Application transactions. Okay. So if I go here, close this, close this, close this. So here we have identity application. Here I need a folder as transaction, correct? And then we need identity.transaction.ts. Okay. Here I need identity.transaction.ts. Okay. All right. Got this. So here I can put this here. All right. So here I can put like this, and let's see. So first, let's understand the code, like what is going on here. If you see this, we are creating an identity transaction context, and here we are passing the user repository and the refresh session repository. Okay, it's an interface, correct? Okay. Then we have export interface, identity transaction interface. Okay, and here we are creating an execute method inside it, which it takes operation inside which have context of that transaction context. All right. Okay, MacDon. Abhishek, this era of learning advanced backend and system design should end now. Why, MacDon? Can you explain your statement? Like, why do you say that system design should end now? I think system design will boom a lot more because see now AI can write the code, but to build a good system, you need to have the knowledge of system design. Only then you can actually build a product that can be scaled properly, right? Okay. G1, do you work only at night while streaming, or actually at night I stream, and actually my night time is my learning time. During my night time I learn different things, and during my daytime I work on my startup, and also I work on my freelancing projects. So during my daytime I work on other things like startup and freelancing, and during my night time I learn things that helps me to build a good product in my startup. Okay, fine. So here we need this export interface identity transaction context. Here we need user repository, and we are taking the I user repository interface, and then we have the refresh session repository of type I refresh session repository. Correct? Fine, we got this. And after this we have export interface identity transaction. Okay, and here we have this execute method which takes a generic as an way of type generic. Then we have operation. Okay, and here we have context here, and this context is going to be identity transaction context. Okay, then here we have this which returns a promise of type generic. Okay, and then we have promise of type generic. Okay, this we are doing. All right. Okay, McDonald. Because reading the same video title since last 79 days feels boring. Anyways, I'm not being serious. Okay, McDonald. See, actually, with my thumbnail, I usually don't like clickbait thumbnails and clickbait titles. I want, personally, if on YouTube, even if I watch anybody's content, I personally don't enjoy clickbait titles and clickbait thumbnails. So that is why I keep my thumbnails and title very simple, so that only those who are interested can watch it. Like those of you who are actually watching it right now, why you clicked on it? Because you're actually interested in seeing how to build advanced backend system design, right? So I just want to be very transparent, and this is why I don't like clickbait thumbnails and titles, because I valued somebody's time. And obviously, if somebody is not interested, I don't want that person to come and see waste that person's 5 minutes. Then why to do that? So it's better to keep the thumbnail very crystal clear, and only people who are genuinely interested in it are going to watch it. So that is why I keep my thumbnail and title very simple, and that's it. Yeah. Okay. G1. How you split time then? I split my time after I wake up by 9:30 a.m. Then after waking up, I take a shower. I usually don't have breakfast. I skip breakfast. Then after taking a shower, I work on my startup. Uh, I work on my startup, or if there's a pending freelancing project, I work on that. So after having my lunch, I again start working on my work, and then in the evening I work out a little. And after having my dinner, I start streaming. And during my stream, I learn different things that helps me become a better developer. Okay. MacDon, what's your 10K plan? You should plan now. It's close. Actually, MacDon, the thing is, I don't consider myself a full-time YouTuber. So I have not planned anything. If you have been following my videos and streams, I did not celebrate at 1K. I did not celebrate at 5K. I did not celebrate at 7K. So till now I have not decided what I would do at 10K, because I'm just a man who is just being consistent on streams, and I don't think about YouTube as a full-time thing. I'm just these streams help me to be consistent. So this is actually, this streaming helps me to stay consistent in my learning path, right? So I have not planned anything yet. Okay, Stolash. Hello Stolash, welcome to the stream. What will you suggest to a person who is a fresher working in an industry but in old tech like ASP.NET web forms? Actually, in my previous job also I had the same problem. In my previous job, I was working in Spring Boot, but the problem was that we were using Spring 8 and we were just supporting legacy project in my previous job, right? So that is why actually I left my job because I was not enjoying it. And now I'm trying to build my own startup. So what you can do is if you are thinking, if you feel that you're working on a legacy project or you are working on an old technology, then you can keep that job, that's completely fine, but on side you can start learning new technology, and then you can build projects, build your network on Twitter, post about your projects, and once you get a better opportunity, then switch. That's what you can do. Okay, Macdon, you can use your tube for your revenue for your startup, buddy. You have a good opportunity and a growing channel. Hack the algo and make some money. Macdon, yeah, that's a good advice. But to be honest, I don't see YouTube as my full-time thing. It's just a way to keep myself consistent. And to be honest, my main major goal is my startup. So I want to dedicate my entire energy into my startup. So YouTube is like, it helps me to, be consistent. And right now, I'm not thinking YouTube as full time. So that's why I don't have an editor. I don't have a thumbnail maker. I do everything on my own because I enjoy doing it right now. So if I want to make it full time, then maybe in future I'll hire an editor and then we'll think about it. But that's a nice advice, Macdon. I can actually use the revenue in my startup. That's something to think about. Bug network, bro. Can you tell how can someone start freelancing stuff? Okay, bug network. That's a very good question. If you want to get into freelancing, then I will suggest that your first step should be good in the tech stack, because once you take for example, you can use a network, you can get a client, but if you're not able to deliver the product, you're going to lose the trust of that client, right? So before you get clients, first learn the tech stack properly, build projects, be comfortable in the tech stack and be confident about it. Then second thing is that the major problem in freelancing is to get clients. See, personally, Upwork and Fiverr never worked for me. For freelancing, I have always used my own network. I tell my friends, families, relatives, I tell each and everyone in my circle, like these are my skills, and if you know anyone, please get me clients. And I also tell them that if they can get me clients, I will pay them commission. Right now my commission charges are around 8%. So if my network gets me a client and that client actually gets finalized and that client pays me, then from that client ka money I pay that person who got me that client, I pay a commission to that person. So this creates a strong circle where that person will actively look more clients for me. So this you can also do. You can tell your friends, family, relatives, each and everyone around your circle, tell them to get you clients, and tell them that you can pay them. Once the client pays them, you will give them a commission as well to getting you clients. This works really well. Okay, Matt, on doing promotions get you a lot of money. If you are in a good place, then use your money for startups. See, Magdon, I completely agree. But to be honest, see, promotions are fine, but I don't feel. See, even in future, if I promote a product, I'm going to promote product that I actually use or I actually relate to. I don't want to promote. See, in this YouTube channel, I'm not going to promote gambling or addiction kind of applications or any addiction kind of thing. I don't want to promote gambling. I don't want to promote anything that I don't do. And for promotions, I only want to promote the product that I actually believe in and I use. So that is the thing. So yeah, because I believe that, see, if you people are actually watching me and you people are actually enjoying the content, it is my responsibility to actually be transparent with you guys, right? I don't want to. If you have seen my thumbnail YouTube videos, I stay away from clickbaity things, right? Why? Because I value time. I just want to be transparent. So I will not ever promote anything that I don't relate to. I'm not going to promote gambling applications. I'm not going to promote any addictions. So that is the thing. I will, even if a promotion comes, I only want to promote something that I use. Okay, fine. We have this. Right, we have this one. Then we have created infrastructure implementation. Okay, so here we have SRC. Close this, close this, close this. SRC, Prisma, personal infrastructure. So SRC modules, identity, infrastructure, persistence, Prisma, and then we have the identity.transaction.ts. All right. So here we need identity.transaction.ts. All right. We have this. So There we go. Import type, okay. Injectable, we are creating an identity transaction. Fine, we are creating identity transaction. Then we have identity transaction, okay. Then we have a constructor. Okay, so here we have a constructor. We are using the Prisma client, Prisma executor. Then we have the execute method, operation context, correct. Then we have if transaction in this dot Prisma. If the injector is executed is already transaction client. Okay. Then we have const repository is called new repository, and then refer new okay. Then we have operation. Then we have written this dot Prisma transaction async tx new user okay. Okay, got it. So here we can create an export class identity transaction which implements the identity transaction, and then we have the constructor here. Then here we have injectable. Then here we have import uh, injectable from T syringe. Okay. Then here we have this injectable. Then we are going to use @inject infrastructure tokens dot Prisma client, and here we have private read only Prisma. We have here Prisma executor, correct, and this is supposed to be of type. This will be of type this, fine, and I need to import inject from here as well, correct. Okay, then we have the empty constructor. Then we have async execute method in generic, and here we have operation of type context. It takes input context. Then we have identity transaction context, correct. Then here we have promise of type T, and out of this we have promise of type T. We got this here, fine. Hello Randy, welcome to stream. What's up Randy? How was your day? Promise of type T. Then we have if there is no dollar transaction in this dot Prisma, then we have const user repository equals new user repository, and here we're going to pass this dot Prisma and const. Randy, too many meetings at work today. What are you working on? Today we are working on the registration uh, endpoint, and till now we have completed uh, like here if you can see this register user use case, we have implemented this register user use case, and right now we are converting this into a transaction, database transaction. Refresh session repository equals new refresh session repository, and here we have this dot Prisma, correct? We have this. Fine, and then we have return operation user repository and refresh session repository. We have this. Okay, then after this, out of this we are going to return this dot prisma dot dollar transaction async transaction. Then we are going to use const user repository equals new user repository. I'm going to pass tx, and here we have const refresh session repository equals new refresh session repository. I'm going to pass the transaction here, correct? Then we have return operation user repository and refresh session repository, correct? All right, we have this, but the problem is this one. If, okay, not like this, hold on. If this and this, fine. So this we have done identity transaction. Now I need to register it inside my dependency. Okay, we got this Prisma Identity Transaction Service. I recommend this version. However, Prisma Executor Union contains both Prisma and transaction. TypeScript may not narrow transaction exactly as expected depending on your generated Prisma types. What kind of setup is to actually inject the real Prisma client into the transaction service. Okay, so instead of executor, we can use the Prisma client. Okay, fine. Mm. So according to this, we should put here Prisma client slash client.js. Remove this. Then what we can do is we can remove this if condition, and we can just put this. Okay. Prisma transaction async. Okay. Operation. Correct. We have this here. Fine. Then we have add transaction token. Persistent token. Okay. So identity or transaction. Okay. So here I'm going to put my transaction identity token, and here we have transaction, and here we have hold on. If we are supposed to use for use for use for for use for symbol dot for identity dot transaction. And if we go here in the infrastructure container infrastructure, here we have not this one. Where is it? Modules, container module, tokens, infrastructure token. Yeah, fine. This is okay. So this I can close. Identity token. Here we have this. Fine. We got this identity token as well. Right. We got this. Then register identity transaction. Yeah. Now we have to register this identity.transaction. Not here. Close this. And here I need to register it inside my infrastructure container modules identity. And here we're going to use simple register. Cryptics. Hello, Cryptics. Welcome. Crypt-T6X. Welcome to the stream. Currently, I'm working on a project distributed file storage management service like G Drive. Any suggestion? Oh, that's a nice project. And what tech stack are you using? Can you tell me which tech stack are you using? Man Bhatt. हाँ जी क्या हाल? Hello Man Bhatt Gaming. Welcome to the stream. What's up? How's the day? Identity transaction. So we have this, and here I'm going to use this container dot register identity tokens dot we have here transaction, and here we'll use class identity transaction. Fine, we got this container. Fine, we got this here. So this part is also done. Fine. So we have this entity, close this. Okay. So here what we need to do is whatever processes that does not require the database operation, we are going to call it before we execute the transaction. That's what we need to do now. Mern Stack and AWS S3 bucket as object storage. Oh, that's great. And which architecture are you following to write the code? Like layered architecture, model like controller route and service layer, or repository layer, or you are using monolith, modular monolith, domain-driven design. Can you like which structure you are following to build the project? मान बात सोच रहा हूँ आज पूरी रात रूटीन रीसेट हो जाएगा जिम क्लोज टुमारो या if you stay awake entire night then obviously tomorrow you are going to sleep at the proper time. So yeah, you can do that. So here what I need to do is, see here we have, first we are getting the email. Okay, email.create password hash. Hold on. So before this, I can comment out this one. We have this password hash. Okay, we have this password hash. Then we have user.create. Then generate the access token. This also. Put this here. Put this here. Okay. Yeah, we have this email.create. Fine. Then we have password hash, user create. Then we have the access token. This dot access token. Instead of new user, we can use this user. Here also we can use user. We are hashing it. As well. Session expiration. Okay, so here I can const modular monolith. Okay, that's great. So I will suggest that first your priority should be, if you're building a project, from day one write production grade code, learn about production grade code, because see, you are building a very good project and this project has the potential of becoming a good product as well. So that is why your first priority should be to write clean, scalable and production grade code. And maybe you can learn a bit about system design as well. For example, in G Drive, the file upload is the major core functionality, right? And there can be a scenario like multiple users. This is user 1 and this is user 2, and this is your G drive server, G drive, right? And this user is trying to upload the file, and this user is trying to upload the file. For example, this user is uploading a file around 500 MB, 500 MB file. So normally in a normal, if in a project level, what you will do is you will simply wait for this user to get resolved, then you are going to upload, you're going to give access, like you're going to handle this process by this user who is trying to maybe upload a 12 MB file, right? So what you can do is maybe you can implement background jobs for this. Like if a user one is trying to upload a 500 MB file, then you can create a background job that will help, that will handle this process, and then you can create another job for handling this request. You can try to think about this, because what will happen is that if you go for this normal simple approach where first this request needs to get resolved, only then this request will be handled, then this will create a blockage in your server, right? So to handle this, you can either create background jobs, right? This is one of the solution. Then for example, to getting the data in the G drive, what will happen, maybe a user is not uploading the data, and the data is not getting changed inside your backend, in your database. So why would you fetch the data again from the database? So you can use caching there. You can learn about caching, right? Ritik Sharma, are we building authentication or what you are building? Yes, we are building the we are building the authentication register endpoint for this food delivery application. Const refresh session expires at new date dot now plus env dot jwt refresh expires into 1000. Yes, we got this. Expires in, then we have the, yeah, now we are going to execute the entire transaction. All right. So after this part, I can just put a comment on this part. Okay, put a comment here. Fine. So this one we have for this method, correct? So here what I can do is, after this part, we are going to start the transaction. Okay, so const new user equals await this dot transaction. Okay, we have to import transaction. Hold on. So transaction we have, according to this, I don't need this user repository. I don't need this. Mm, According to this, I don't need this user repository. I don't need this refresh session repository, correct? So here all I need is at the rate inject identity tokens dot transaction. Then here we have private read only transaction, and here I can use for this transaction I identity transaction, and this is supposed to be a type. Okay, we have this and the transaction. So for this one, I can use this dot transaction dot execute, and now we have async user repository, and this user repository that we are getting. Hold on. Okay. So where are we getting this user repository inside the transaction? User repository. Okay. Crypt T6X. I'm thinking of using service workers for this kind of scenario and also try to break large file into chunks. Currently done with the authentication part. By the way, thanks for the suggestion. Welcome, welcome, Cryptics. Welcome, Cryptics. Yeah, uploading and breaking the file into chunks is also a good idea. It will improve your uploading process. So where is this user repository coming from? Hold on. Where is this user repository coming from? User repository. We don't have this. So here, this user repository that we are using inside the transaction. Hold on. And if we go here, session, I user repository, constructor. We have this password hash. We have this. Okay. Ishat plays, why should I upload my tutorials video on unlisted YouTube video or on AWS? I don't have the budget now. Is it a good approach as a starter to sell my course? You can, the cheapest way that you can go for is YouTube, unlisted one. Okay, so you execute user repository. Oh, so here I can actually use this user repository and we can use refresh session repository. Fine. We have this. Fine. Repository. Oh yeah, makes sense. Refresh session repository. We have this. Then inside this we have const. Okay. Const existing user await user repository dot exist by email. Then if existing user throw new email already registered error. Fine. And then here we have const create user await user repository dot create user created user. Fine. We have this. Then we have const refresh session equals refresh session dot create user ID created user dot get ID, then token hash refresh token hashed refresh token expires at refresh session expires at IP address null user agent null. Okay, we have this. correct. Then in ID, we're going to have crypto dot random UUID. We got this here. Session dot create. Mm-hmm. Crypto dot random UUID. Fine. We have this. Random UUID. Prathamesh. Hello Prathamesh, welcome to the stream. If someone knows Spring Boot and Java, then how much time will it take to learn and start working on JS stack? What should be the path as you have worked on both? So thought of knowing from you. Okay, if you already know Java and Spring Boot, then you know the basics of, like you already know the basics of web development. You just need another language to learn. You can learn JavaScript, and all of this you can do in next 3 to 4 months actually. If you already know JavaScript, if you already know JavaScript, you can do it in next 3 to 4 months. And the path should be first learn JavaScript, then learn Express, Node.js, then start building projects. Random UUID, fine. Await a refresh session repository dot create a refresh session. Fine. Then after this, I'm going to return created user. We got this. Fine. Okay, we are calling this created user. Fine. And this should be outside the transaction. Okay, we got this here. And this should be here. Fine. Yeah. We got this. Then here I can simply return this. Remove this. And here I'm going to return user. And before returning the user, I'm going to return the access token and the refresh token. Okay, refresh token as well. Then here we have ID is new user dot get ID. Then email is new user dot get email dot get value. सत्यम भाई कितने बजे तक स्ट्रीम करेगा? I don't know, bro. Till the time I can push myself. Get value. Then we have roles. Then we have new user dot get roles. Then we have status. New user dot get status. Then we have email verified. New user dot is email verified. We got this correct. This we have done. So we don't need this import. We don't need this import. Then we don't need this import. Fine, we got this. I can remove this. I can remove this. And then we have removed this as well. Save it. Fine. This we have done. This we have done. Okay. Uh, Usman Ahmed. Hello, Usman Ahmed. Welcome to the stream. Bro, I'm Claude Code MCP यूज कर रहा है लाइव प्रोजेक्ट्स के मेंटेनेंस एंड न्यू फीचर्स के लिए। अब वीक्स का काम 1 से 2 दिन में करे कंपनी को एक करवाता रोज काम कर रहा है। आई एम द राइट path. See, you are on the right path, but I will still suggest you before you push the code or you make anything, just go through the code so that there are no vulnerability or security threats inside the code, right? Okay. But I will suggest that don't like if it's a important thing, then don't blindly use Claude code because if you need one bad day and Claude can mess up everything. So yeah, we have this. Fine, this is wrong. You must return the new refresh to the client. Not database gets client gets okay. So fine, this we have done. Okay, so here we have completed the refresh register user. We have completed this format strike through. Then here we have add transaction. This we have done format strike through. Then implement register use case. Hold on, we have done this. Now we have to implement use case. Yes, we have done this. Yeah, this we have done. Fine. Format strike through. Then implement the controller. Now we have to write the register, implement the register controller. Right. So controller implement the route. Fine. उसमें अप्रूव बहुत हमें साला में तंग करता है, इसलिए मैं अब कंपनी को अपने टाइम ही नहीं देना चाहता। अच्छा ठीक है, you can go for that thing, but I will still suggest you keep a backup plan. Keep a backup plan. Okay. All right. Now let's start with the implement the controller. So if I go here and I put the controller here, hmm, implement, give me the code. Fine. User controller. Okay. There is a schema. Okay. Fine. But where should I keep the controller file and the route? Okay. सत्यम भाई चल आज सुबह 10 बजे तक पुश करते हैं। जस्ट किडिंग। साइकिल फिक्स हो जाए। No, see, the thing is, I want to enjoy streaming. I don't want to push it further my limits. Maybe someday we can keep a coding marathon. Okay, Kishore. Hi, Bishay. Hello, Kishore. CK, welcome to the stream. How are you? Application, infrastructure, presentation layer, controllers, and routes. Okay. Now we are going to start the controller part. Okay, Kishore, did you make any revenue from the SaaS product? Actually, we have not deployed. Which SaaS product you're talking about? The appointment booking SaaS or the Revelo SaaS? Which one can you specify, Kishore? Got this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Now we are going to create the controller. Close this. Close this. Security. Close this. Close this. Close this. Here we have value object. Close this. Close this. Mm, close this. Close this. Close this. Mhm. Database, tokens, close this, close this, close this, modules, errors, close this, identity, presentation layer, right? Now we are going to start with the controllers. Controllers and routes. Okay. Okay, Kishore, I'm watching a channel after a long time, asking in general. The appointment booking SaaS, like we are still waiting for the GST number. Only then we can implement the payout feature and can deploy it. And the Revelo SaaS, we are currently working on it. I'm working on it off stream. My goal is to launch that SaaS by the end of this year. That's my goal. Okay, presentation. Okay, so here we're going to say register presentation, register user dot controller dot ts. Fine. And how are we writing the code? Go to the top, controller code. We have this and token. Yes. Okay. So here we have to start with export class register user controller, and here we have an empty constructor, and here we are going to import injectable comma inject from T syringe. Fine. Kishore, how to get clients, or it is subscription based, so normal users see your site, get subscription when traffic are high. It is going to be a subscription based SaaS, and I will be getting clients by marketing it on Twitter, YouTube, Reddit. That's my goal. Okay, then here we have at the rate injectable, and here we're going to use at the rate inject. Okay, then we have identity tokens dot user. Okay, use case. Okay, hold on. So if I go here inside my register user use case, so if I go here inside my infrastructure, persistence tokens, identity token, here I also need to put register user use case symbol dot for identity dot register user use case. Okay, then inside my infrastructure container modules, we have the identity, and here I'm going to put container dot register identity tokens dot register user use case. Yeah, it should be a singleton, register singleton. Here we have dot register use case. Then here we have the use class as register user use case implementation. Okay, in singleton we don't have to do this. You can just mention it like this. Fine. Use case implementation, right? We have this one. Correct. And tokens password. Okay, fine. Then here I'm going to use identity tokens dot register user use case private read only. Shreyan Shukla. Hello, Shreyan Shukla. Welcome to the stream. Bro, what about data analyst job in future? As you know, AI require data. So just want to know about this. This data analyst is a comparatively new field. Like it has been booming in the last 3 to 4 years, and it will continue to boom because data is going to get generated. LLMs are going to get trained. So it is a very good field. It has a bright future, in my opinion, because you think of it in this way. Right now, data is generated in size of petabytes and more than petabytes, right? So there are lots of data, and now we need more data to train the LLMs. And company who are pushing towards AGI, they also need more and more data. And if there are more and more data, we need data analysts to find patterns and you know, uh, structure that data, make that data trainable. So data analyst has a bright future, in my opinion. Okay, read only, private, register user use case of type register user use case, and it should be of type read only, private read only. Hold on. Hold on, we got this. And here I'm going to say that. Correct. It is fine. Async handle. We have this schema.parse. But my question is here we have this shared validation schema. I have created the validation like this. Validate.ts. This is my validate.ts. Okay. Kishore, I'm 25 EC pass out, have a gap and thinking of uh, VLSI SD higher studies but not done anything. I'm in friend service startup, no PF and pay. If I start my SaaS, do people trust me? I have no work experience. See, if you're trying to build your own SaaS, then it has nothing to do with your working experience, because if you build your SaaS and you know how to market it, then if people see that your SaaS is actually valuable, they will use it. You need to market it and build a proper. You need to learn how to build it and you need to learn how to market it. Shreyansh, thanks brother for the explanation. How to get intern in that? See, there are two ways to get into internship. First is that you approach startups, AI-based startups who are actually trying to build LLMs. You can try to get into companies who are AI-based companies. Or the second way is to build projects, deploy those projects, show your skills in public, and try to create a network and get referral. Okay, I'm not like to 9 to 5. Okay, got it, Kishore. Bro, I follow a social media live stream to learn backend. Can you tell me? I learned React as well. As you say, AI can make good backend. See, AI can make the good backend, but you should understand the basics of React, because in the end, AI is going to write code in your front-end library only. So to understand that code base, you should understand the basics, right? So I think you should learn basics of React. DG Fellow. Hello, DG Fellow. Welcome to the stream. By app publish hua. Published hua. Not yet. Varun. Hello, Varun. Welcome to the stream. Should we practice the language more or implement additional projects to build logic? See, the best way to, if you want to get into the core of the language, if you want to get that fluency of writing the code in a particular language, then the best way is that build a habit of solving one or two DSA questions in that language. That is the best way. Why I'm saying that? Because see, writing a language is like first you think the logic, then you convert that logic into the code, right? So first, if you do DSA in that particular language, your logic building will get strong, and the more code you write, the more fluency you will get in that particular programming language, right? And after that, you can start building projects to understand how to build products, how to build end-to-end projects. Okay, Kishore, how to market it? So if you want to learn how to market it, I think the best way is to first build in public. Second would be to use online platform like launch a product on Product Hunt, get online visibility as much as possible. Use Twitter, use Reddit, make videos on YouTube like what problem your product is solving. Right, you can do that. दीक्षांत भाई आप एक टिप दे दो यार. व्हाट इज योर क्वेश्चन दीक्षांत, रिलेटेड टू विच एडवाइस यू नीड, व्हाट एडवाइस यू नीड? भाई आप फ्रंट एंड क्यों लाइव स्ट्रीम नहीं बनाते? एक्चुअली इफ यू सी माई सोशल मीडिया एप्लीकेशन देयर आई हैव बिल्ड द फ्रंट एंड and also in the AI agent project also we build the front end. How to get the first internship? The best way to get your first internship would be to get into a startup. किसी में बनानो ना. Okay, maybe like in future we'll start doing that. दीक्षांत भाई डीएसए कर रहा हूँ दिन के 3 घंटे भी देता हूँ, बट आई एम डूइंग इन जावा. सो वाईटी पर कोई इतनी वीडियो नहीं है या तो 1 महीने से 2 पॉइंटर स्लाइडिंग विंडो पर अटका हूँ. See, actually, DSA is language agnostic. It does not depend on any programming language. You can learn DSA in any language. You just need to understand the pseudo code, and then you can implement how to write the code in that language. For that, once you understand the code, if you are not able to find any resource, then maybe you can use AI to make you understand that logic in that particular programming language, then understand the code, and then try to implement it yourself. Varun, bro, I prefer C++ for problem solving, and for dev, I use JS and TS. That's completely fine, Varun. That's completely fine. You can use C++ for DSA, and for development, you can stick to JS and TS. Validate.ts, then validation error.ts. Then we have validation schema, validation dot schema dot ts. Fine, we got this as well. So I don't think we need to create a we need to save parse data, save parse input in the controller. दीक्षांत, बट मेरे साथ क्या होता है, मैं आंसर देख लेता हूँ 3 घंटे में 2 हो पाते हैं, फिर पीछे का करूँ तो 1.5 में वो होता पीछे वाला तो शायद मेरे को थोड़ा ध्यान लगाना होगा इस टाइम. मेरे साथ क्या होता है, मैं आंसर देख लेता हूँ 3 घंटे में 2 हो पाता है, फिर पीछे का करता हूँ तो 1 में वो होता है पीछे वाला. थोड़ा एक्सप्लेन करो दीक्षांत, आई एम नॉट एबल टू अंडरस्टैंड. All yes, fine. So your register will look like this. Your route, validate, correct. This is what I needed. Fine. So now we can start with this. Async handle Async handle. Hold on. Constructor. No, not inside the constructor. Close this. Async handle. Request of type request from express. Response of type response from express. Next of type next. Function from express. We have this. Then here we have the data. Handle result execute. Okay, so const result equals await this dot dot execute request dot body, and then send app response. Hold on, where is this validation? We have shared errors, decorators, errors, interfaces, logger types, utils, app response. We have this app response. We have not created it. We are doing this async handle, async handle. And here I'm going to use catch async hold on handle. Here we have catch async async um, handle. We can keep it like this. The function const handle handle. Okay, what about adding PF and which with 1.5 space searching job? For searching job, like can you explain like what do you mean by that? दीक्षांत भाई, जैसे मैं एक दिन में 3 घंटे करता हूँ तो 1 या 2 क्वेश्चन हो पाते हैं डीएसए के, वो भी देखता हूँ समझता हूँ चाहे से। फिर कभी कभी तो न्यू क्वेश्चन नहीं करता, पिछले के करता हूँ जो पहले करे हुए थे, तो एक क्वेश्चन में ही पूरा। See, actually, DSA is supposed to be done like that. In DSA, if you think that in one day you are going to solve 10 questions, that is wrong expectation. That is why I always say that in DSA, just keep a goal of solving 1 or 2 questions every single day, and then rest of the day do development. ओके या तो मेरे को इस टाइम बिल्कुल ध्यान लगाना पड़ेगा, मेरा माइंड डाइवर्ट होता है बहुत फोन ऑफ। फोन तो भाई थ्रो योर फोन अवे, फोन इज द बिगेस्ट डिस्ट्रैक्शन। Okay, Shreyansh, bro, why don't you use anti-gravity windsurf? Actually, I don't use AI coding agents because personally I like to have more control over my code base. AI coding agents will write the entire code base, but the quality of the code is actually not good if you notice carefully. That is why human intervention is required. And personally, I feel that if you don't write the code, then debugging takes much more time. Kishore, what stack you use? And right now, without AI, I could not code. I'm using Pern stack. And see, if you are not able to write code without AI, then I will suggest that first learn a tech stack properly without AI and build small projects, then start using AI later on. But before learning, don't use AI. Okay. Snorlax, welcome to stream Snorlax. Bug network. Bro, I have a question that people say everything can be done in 6 months like DSA or dev. See, DSA can be done in 6 months if you do it properly. And development, you can learn the basics in 6 months. I'm going to directly ask that. What do you mean? Can you explain, Kishore? Okay, Varun. I have been consistently following Striver A to Z DSA stream. I'm currently working on graph. However, I'm unsure how my system design and development skills are improving. See, system design and development skills, you can only improve it by building projects. There is no alternative to that in my opinion. Okay, async of type request, response of type response, next of type next function. We have this. Then we have const result equals a result equals await this dot case dot execute request dot body, and here I'm going to create a app response part. So for app response, we have already created it. It's a boilerplate code. Okay, what do you think about fake experience? See, fake experience, if you don't have a PF and your Aadhaar card and PAN card is not linked with PF, then you can do it, but make it believable. Don't say that you have 10 years of experience, but you actually don't have that knowledge, then you will get caught. SRC, not Revelo. Bro, this is my production code. Why am I showing it here? Okay, sorry. Not Revelo, I mean URL shortener. Backend, SRC, utils common. We have the response, app response, yeah, API response. Okay, correct. So we are going to have this API response types shared types. Here I'm going to create API response.types.ts, export types as a data, export type API response success boolean message string data of type generic. Okay, we have this. Well, good resource to learn without touching AI. What do you want to learn? DSA or development? Kishore? App response. Yeah, this is a boilerplate code. Copy this and put this here. And this is going to be from response. Fine. And here we have this. Send response. And for send response, we have here modules response dot 201 success true message user registered successfully, and data will be result. We have this. Fine. Okay, Dikshant, how much hours are enough for DSA in 6 months that you go in product-based company by your experience? How much time in one day? See, for product-based company, you have to be very good in DSA, because in product-based company like Google, Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, in these kind of companies, they have 6 to 7 rounds of DSA. So you have to be very, very, very good in DSA. But maybe you can give around 3 to 4 hours to DSA. Kishore, Mon plus a TypeScript. For Mern plus TypeScript, you can learn TypeScript from Free Codecamp org YouTube channel, and for Mern you can learn from uh, Chire Code YouTube channel. You can learn from there. Now you have to create the route. Register user controller schema we have dot transform. Okay, we have this. Then we need the route. Resolve. Register. Register user controller. Identity route. Routes here I need id dot route. Identity dot route dot ts port express from express const router equals express dot router. Hold on, if we go here, router const register controller equals container. Import container from tsyringe. Okay. Kishore, I do not have PF. How to add 1 year experience after 3 years? Is there a problem to switch some other company like a big product company? See, big product company, they are going to do a very nice background verification check. Okay. So you have to be very careful, Kishore. दीक्षांत भाई गूगल वगैरह नहीं तो मैं ऊपर से निकल गया नॉर्मल कंपनीज दैट गिव 15 एलपी अराउंड देन यू कैन गिव बेसिक यू कैन डू बेसिक डीएसए you can give 2 to 3 hours every single day, Dikshant. Varun, I'm able to solve problems by myself when I am at home, but in interview I struggle. Then you get nervous. You have to work on your nervousness actually. Container dot resolve register controller router dot route slash where is my app.ts app.ts we have this handler health router. Okay, register security error handler health router. Here we need app.use dot slash API slash v1 slash identity, and here we are going to use slash register dot post. We are going to use here validate, and here we have register user schema. The hell is this? validate. Okay, not like that. Body register user schema. Okay. Then we are going to call register user controller dot handle dot bind register user controller. What the hell is happening here? Not body. Have this. This. Have this. We have this. Validate. Put this here. Fine. Export default router. Use this slash import identity router from slash identity slash presentation slash routes slash router. Okay, and here we're going to use this here. Okay. स्नॉरलैक्स प्रिज्मा मोंगोडीबी के साथ यूज कर सकते हैं या मोंगूज ही यूज करना चाहिए फॉर मोंगोडीबी गो विथ मोंगूज दिस इज ग्रेग स्टिल लाइव आई सी वेलकम बैक दिस इज ग्रेग व्हाट्स अप we have this and we have this right now according to this if this works fine we can do cd backend cls and now if we go here inside the backend folder we have npm run build we should see a dist folder. Oh, yeah. But never used. Okay. So where is it? Health controller. src app health controller. Remove this. Then we have user case implementation. Modules. Close this. Close this. Close this. Identity application use cases implementation and here we have okay Kishore. I'm in a startup, so I asked them to give PF for 6 months, pretend like 1.6 years of experience, and in long run, if I need to switch big companies later, it is fine. You can talk to them. You can talk to them and tell them to do that. But it can happen that they won't agree. Techno. Hello, Techno. Thank you for subscribing to this channel. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Yeah, it can happen that they won't agree to this. Okay. That's Greg. Feeling much better now. That's nice, Greg. It's Bot. Hello, it's Bot. Welcome to stream. Bro, I have participated in hackathon. Can you help me by telling me which will be more easy making front end using HTML and JavaScript or handling database with MySQL as a beginner? I think handling front end with HTML and JavaScript will be much more easier. This is Greg. Made some milkshake and I feel in heaven. That's nice. Strawberry milkshake or chocolate milkshake? Which one? Okay, we have this here. Now we can remove this CLS. Do we have the build folder? Dist folder. We can remove this again. Delete this. Yes. Now run build again. If the build is successful, it means we can do this. Delete this. Yes. Now I can go here. Now we need to start my Docker. Now the game begins. Now the game begins of Docker. So if I go here, we have done this as well, and we have done this as well. Done, done, and done. We have done this. Okay. So now we have to start with. Okay. Greg, man, I just mixed whatever I had, some Oreo, some brownie, and yeah, bro, that sounds really delicious, man. Now I'm craving sugar. It's bot. Which AI should I cooperate with for help in front end? I usually go with GPT, but for front end you can use Gemini as well. Close this. Now we're going to start my Docker. Too much sugar though. Okay, nice. Now we have to create the Docker container. We need to build it and we need to check the API if the API is working correctly or not. So that's the thing. We go here. Kishore, what about replicating the resume maker platform and giving it free at later charge? Yeah, you can try that. You can try that. But see, if you notice this, to convert a free user to a paid user, your application has to be solid, really solid. One time is okay though. Gonna skip all week now. Nice. Okay. So Docker, this has started. Now I need to go here inside my backend. I will go here. Open with terminal. Then here we have Docker compose ps Docker compose build. Build process going on. Jasmeet, hello Jasmeet, welcome to the stream. How Q4 OS Trinity Linux distro? I have not used that Q4 OS Trinity. I have not used it. Okay, it is building. Build process going on, guys. No, 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 no. Build process is going on, going on, going on. Build process is going on. Na, 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 na. It is taking time. Build process taking time, guys. Okay. Anmol Yadav, hello, bro. Still awake? When you wrap up? We are going to wrap up. Just we have built the API, register user API. Now we are going to Dockerize it. Like we are going to start the Docker container and then test the API. One testing is successful, we are going to wrap up. But let's see if the test is successful or not. Kishore, why don't you use Claude plus Cursor? Because I don't want AI coding agents to write the code for me. Here we are trying to learn, and I'm trying to learn how to write production grade backend systems. So if AI writes the code, then I will not be able to understand the system design, practical side of system design concept, and how to write proper production grade backend. That's why we are not using AI coding agents. Fine, it is taking time. It's a big code. Okay. Kishore, how to get SaaS idea that user ready to pay without thinking and they are really need it? Then for that you have to do market research. You have to go to Twitter, search what people are complaining about, then go to Reddit and see what people are building, what problem they're trying to solve. You have to do a bit of market research. Yamoon7867. Welcome to stream, Yamoon. Hey, I'm a software engineer student in my final year in university. I have been hearing a lot about AI. I'm wondering if AI will take over and if there will be more jobs available. You think? See, SE will not die. There will be more jobs, and AI is not taking any job. Don't be scared. Yes, AI will see the way of writing code is going to change. There's no doubt about that. But AI is not taking any job, in my opinion. Okay. And more stack already done. Still no job in that. Is that so? Should I shift to Java? See, as a fresher, Java jobs are there, but for not for fresher. If you notice carefully, at least 2 years experience is required. Okay. Is SaaS dead? Many move to AI agents. See, nothing is dead, bro. Don't get into this clickbaity things. Nothing is dead. It's all about a problem and a solution to that problem. If there's a problem and you think your SaaS can actually provide a solution, then build a SaaS. If there's a problem and you need some automations, even if the business needs it, then only they go for automation. Right? Nothing is dead. Okay, Kishore, Anmol, keep trying. And what year are you passed out? Okay. Damn, bro, why it is taking so much of time? What the hell, man? Let's see. What the hell? If we go here, .env dot sample, we have this. Where it is stack. We are doing this. For this one, we can use it without Docker as well, but it is taking time. Hold on. Hold on. CI. Okay. I got the issue, I guess. Hold on. If we go here, we have the Docker ignore. Close this. We have the Docker ignore. Dist. We are ignoring it. Also, I need to ignore the. We are doing this. Docker ignore. Here I can ignore src. I can ignore tests. Tests. We can ignore it. And if I go to my ts config, hold on, npm run build. If I do this, we have this build, and inside build we don't have the test. Okay, cls Delete this. Okay. Docker compose ps docker images docker rmi dash f. Remove this. Docker rmi dash f. Remove this. cls docker compose build. We're going to ignore that. We're on ci. Yeah, Boon, what's the best way to do well in technical interviews as I'm looking for internship, but they ask for so much lol? The best way is that first, whatever you have mentioned in your resume, make sure you know that properly. And in interview, you need to answer your questions confidently. Run build. See, this is why I had to remove that test folder. Okay. Anmol, now in this time they ask experience for internship and what the hell is happening now? And yeah, bro, that's tough. Even if we do SaaS, it is all okay. Just a sec. Unpacking. Yeah, okay, it is working. Fine. Then Docker compose up dash d. Okay. Nice meeting you. Okay. Mm-hmm. Kishore, if we don't get any revenue from it, what is our next step? If you don't get revenue, then try to understand why and then build something else. That's my plan. Or maybe I trade the product and you have to solve a problem. That's the main thing. And if it's a important problem, then people are going to pay for it. If not, then you have to maybe that problem is not painful enough, right? Okay, this is going on. Okay, this is going on, correct. Fine. Then if I do docker compose ps, we get this. Fine. Up and healthy. Then if I go here, cls docker logs dash f backend one, copy this, paste it here. Fine. And now we are going to now we have the moment of truth, guys. Moment of truth. We are going to check the API. Okay. And this is correct, bro. Whenever I see this build screen, I just because I need to change dependency and then downloading log 10 GB files again. Yeah, bro. Yeah, see for Docker, this is a issue. Okay, close this, close this, close this, health, close this, and here I can create a new folder as identity, and here we're going to create a new request, register user, and this is a post request, and here is HTTP localhost 4000 /API /v1 /identity /register user. Here we have body raw. Here I'm going to say email. I'll say test user1@gmail.com, and here we'll have password as test user1. We have this. Now if I see in user we don't have anything. Right. Now if I send this request, 404 not found /identity. If I go to the route, okay, we are calling it register, not register user. We're just calling it register and send this. It is going. Damn, bro! It is working. It is working. API is working absolutely fine, guys. As you can see, API is working absolutely fine. And if you see the database here, yeah, here we have the user ID, password hash, role is customer, status is active, email not verified. Okay, and if we see the refresh session, here we have this ID, user ID, token hash. We got this IP address. Okay, we have to work on that. Okay, this we have done. And okay, so after this, if I do this again, see, user with this email already exists, so we need to check that as well. Internal server error. Internal server error. Why? So if I go here, health controller, use case, there we have this already existing user and register user, which extends the domain error. Okay. And if I go here, okay. So सही पकड़े हैं. Okay. Eureka. Thanks. This is Greg. Okay. Why use Pond? Why not something else? Because Pond I personally like SQL database because it gives me more atomicity and asset properties, which is very important for data consistency throughout your application. But my question is, we are getting the internal server error. Hold on. App.ts error handler middleware. Okay. According to this is happening. Error handler middle. Okay. What if I remove this? What if I remove this and then we try this? Docker compose down. Docker compose build. So is this Nest.js or raw Node.js? It is Node.js plus Express.js. Docker compose up -d. And now if I do this, yeah, we are getting this. Fine. So we are doing this, correct? Okay, so my issue was with this middleware app.use error handler.handle, right? So this error handler middleware, you have this. Okay, we can fix this. This is my code. First, if I go to my app.ts, uncomment it, and we go here. Fine. Postman or Requestly, which is good. I have used Postman till now. I have not used Requestly. And if I go here, Docker compose down, Docker compose build, Docker compose up dash d. If I send this, we'll get the error. Fine. So if I go here, this is my code. This is my error handler middleware.ts. Error handler middleware. Then this is my app.ts. Okay. Then this is the route identity dot route.ts. I got this identity route. Then we need as a use case. This is my register user dot use case dot ts. Okay. Then this is my register user dot controller dot ts. Register user controller Mhm. Fine. I got this. Randy, I use Yak instead of Postman. It's lightweight and very fast. Yak. Okay. I'll check it out. Yak. API client. Okay. Download. Yak. Okay, let me download this for Windows. Okay, it is getting downloaded. So we have this. Register user controller. Fine, we have this. This is my email already registered error. This is my domain error. My domain error. And this is my shared error. Okay. My app error.ts. Then this is my validation error. My validation error. I am getting this error in route, and the request body is this. I should get email already registered error. Fine. Randy, the problem with Postman is one day at work I was on call and AWS went down and Postman went down too during the AWS outage. So we stopped using it at work. Okay, so Postman is dependent on AWS a lot, and if AWS was down, Postman was down as well. Makes sense. Okay. The problem is not with the email is your error is thrown correctly, but your error handler middleware does not know how to handle domain error. App error. Okay. Okay, Rayman architecture. I would not make domain extend app error. Fine. So create HTTP error for duplicate email. Conflict. Conflict error. Error mapper. Stirred map error. Updated error middleware. Okay. Now email address map error, conflict error. Your email address is fine. Your domain is also fine. Okay. In your case, and be careful if your JWT service is using standard JWT claims, using standard seconds and not millisecond. Also, EXP should represent an absolute timestamp, not just configured lifetime. For example, now, okay, this is correct. All right, I'll go and fix the Docker file and YAML, see if it works. Okay, got it, Greg. Got this. So according to this, the issue is in my mapper. Okay, so what I need to do is conflict error.ts, shared conflict error. Okay, so if we go here, we have the close this, close all. We have the conflict error, my conflict error. Okay, code extends app error. We have the constructor, we have message, and also the code. We are taking the code as well, which is of type number. Then we have the super message code is going to be code equals conflict super message, then we need 409, then we need the code, then we have this true. Okay, then error mapper. Do we have that error mapper? Have we created the error mapper? Validation error, all these things, and also request context type utils. No, we have not created the error mapper. So errors we have here shared errors error mapper.ts. Okay, so here I can create error mapper.ts. Fine, we have this function map error is instead of app error. Okay, so here what I need is export for map error is production boolean. Okay, so for this one I can put this here. We go here and here we have export function mapper, export const map error. we have this. Then here we need error, which is of type error, and is production is of type boolean. Then here the return type is going to be app error. Okay, fine. Then we have if error is instance of app error, then here we have a return error. Then if error instance of email already registered error, then we are going to say return new conflict error, error dot message, and the code is email already registered. Fine, we have this. Then we have the unknown errors. Return new internal server error, say is production. If it is true, we are going to say that an unexpected error occurred, or else we're going to say error dot message. We got this. Fine. Then error handler middleware. Close this, close this. Then we need the error handler middleware. This is my error handler middleware. We have this. So according to this, what are we doing? Error handler constructor, we have configuration, correct. Then we have this finds error app. Hold on, this is production. App error, map error. Okay. Handler. Handle. Error request handler. Error request response next void if next error return. Then we have app error. Yeah, here we have to make the change. App is optional. Else app error. Okay, so the change is that here instead of this app error, we are going to use the map error. Map error. Here we're going to use the map error, and here we'll have error and this dot env dot node env equals to production. Okay, this we have app error here. Fine, this is the only change. Then we have app dot is operational. Okay. Kishore, good night, Abhishek. Good night, Kishore, and thanks for joining the stream. I hope you have a lovely weekend. App error is operational. This dot logger one app error message component error handler operation handle, correct. Then we have else logger error app error dot message app error. Okay, okay. Then we have rest or status. Fine. This makes sense. So once this is done, then we need the domain error. We have this error, domain error. This is my domain error. And export error extends error. We have product constructor message string super message this dot name this dot new dot target dot prototype capture stack trace. Fine. Okay, keep it as app dot keep app dot error. Let me just check app dot error. We have here app dot error dot ts app dot error dot ts extend error constructor message string. Fine. Then we have super message this dot name Yeah, this we have to add. App error, just add this. Server off, okay. Validation error. Okay. Okay, so I think this should work now. So to check this, Docker compose down. Kishore, thank you, Abhishek. Have a good weekend. Thank you, Kishore. Wish to connect with you. Sure, Kishore. We have this, then we have Docker compose build. Where error handler middleware. Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. So in my error handler middleware, we have to remove those unused imports. Error handler middleware, error handler middleware. I can go here and we can remove this. Okay. Remove this and remove this. Now if I do this, Docker compose build. I think my internet is why bro? Okay. Docker compose up dash D. Fine, we did this. Docker compose up dash D. Then it is working. So if I go here, CLS, and now if we see the logs, we have the logs. Now if I send this, we should see email already. Yeah, now it is working. Correct. So now let's check everything properly now. If I do test user 2, we have this. Fine. And in my database, if I go here and check, we have test user 2. Okay. We have this. And now if I log in, if I try to register again, we'll see that email already registered. Correct. Uh, this is Greg. By the way, you have gotten quite good with reading stream chat. I have been here since starting days. Oh, thanks, man. You know, with practice, I have been streaming regularly, so that's why with practice it improved. Thanks, man. Thanks for noticing this, Greg. So this is working, right? So here I can say that we have completed the controller. We have completed the controller format strike through. Yes. Implement the route format strike through. Decide refresh tokens transport. Secure cookie. This we have to do. Format highlight. Container Prisma tokens. This we have done. Step 20 we have done. Format strike through. Add registration tests. This we have to do as well. Registration tests, transaction tests, integration tests. Fine. Okay. Okay, so this makes sense. So for that, here what we can do is decide token transport. We go here. I chat, okay. Kishore, want to get information about SaaS product and builder and how they market? I have any idea where to find them and research about them. You can. There's a YouTuber called Mark Lu. You can follow him. I many stories. Okay. You can also follow Starter Story YouTube channel. Clipping 54. Welcome to stream Clipping 54. Can I make a full application by Fast API, React, and Python? Yes, you can. Kishore. Man, I really appreciate it. Thank you for responding every comment. Welcome, Kishore. Thank you, man. Thanks for saying such kind words. We got this. I can close this, and now here we're going to implement this. Copy this and implement this. Give me code. Give me the code. And one more thing I need to do is I close this, and what if I don't pass the password? I don't pass the password, then what will happen? Validation error. Correct. This is fine. But the better approach here is if I go to my... Hold on, I need to check one more thing as I put this here. And what if I make this test user free? Okay, I do this, and here if I go, are we getting the normalized data? If I send this, yes, sir, and if I go here, we have the normalized data, correct? And here if I go, ID, test user 3, correct, role customer, active, email verify, access token, refresh token, correct? So this is fine. And if I do this again, email already registered, correct? This is also fine. Register the user, correct? Okay, this is working. Close this. And here if I go, put this here. Yeah. You can continue returning new refresh token as a part of this. Okay. User result DTO. We have this access token, refresh token. For okay, if we have this, add poses equals still gets this, and refresh token cookie configuration. This is the main thing. Config. Okay. So if I go here, I put this here, and here I'll put this chat link. This is the chat link. Okay. We have this. I can close this. Now I can close this, close this, close everything, close this, close this, close this, close this, and if I go here, dot dot git branch, git status, git add, git status, git commit dash m, register user controller, and register user use case implemented. Okay, then git push from origin to development branch. Okay, clipping after URL showing what are you building. Right now we are building the backend of the food delivery application, and the goal with this project is we need to build here food delivery application, and the goal is to implement event driven architecture. Prathamesh, what is the event driven architecture and what is the difference between any e-commerce and this food delivery application? Event driven architecture is basically it's a system design concept, and first in event driven architecture is the bare requirement for implementing microservices. Imagine the scenario that in a food delivery application we have so many different modules, like we have the order module, we have the delivery module, we have the customer module, we have the admin module, we have restaurant module, right? So in event driven architecture, what we do is that we handle each and every operation as event, and for this, like event driven architecture, like each and every of this feature becomes an independent event, so that it is not interlinked with each other, and if one event is down, still other things can operate. Okay, what are you using where you highlighting text? I'm using Obsidian. Okay, we can exit this, we can close this, and here if I go, I close this, cls, exit, docker compose down, cls, exit. This we have done. I have stored this chat. 8e2. Yes, I have stored this chat. Just a sec, I'll check. Close this. 8e2. If I go here, here we have 8e2. Yes, we have this, correct. And I can close this. Just a sec, refresh sessions. Yes, we have this. Close this, yes. And we have completed this as well. Okay, yeah, this is what we are doing. Close this, and I can close this as well. And if I go here, I can close this, and there, if I go, let's see my Twitter. Okay, and guys, if you enjoyed the stream, do dropping a like as well. If you're enjoying the stream, we have a like target. Help me achieve that target as well. Okay, how people become famous nowadays? How people were famous back then? Fine. And guys, I've pushed the code in the GitHub repository. If you want to check the code, you can check out my GitHub repository. The link is in the description of the stream. Go here, development branch. Okay, we go src, modules, entity, presentation, controllers, register user controller. We have this correct. This is fine. We have this. This is fine. Okay. Okay. So guys, tell me what's going on. Now tell me what's happening. मान बात मुझे लगा था ना हो जाएंगे आज की स्ट्रीम में. That's fine, मान बात. Okay. Oh, not bad though. Okay. And guys, tell me what's your plan for weekend? Now we have a weekend. So what's happening? What's happening in the weekend? One who believes in himself has no need to convince others. Damn, bro. Invest in assets, not liabilities. Me looking at the one hoodie once it starts getting cold. All right. He said no to $1 million just to keep VLC free for everyone. No ads. Yeah, bro. Okay. भाई आप भी जाग लो मेरे साथ रात भर मेरी कंपनी मिल जाएगी. ओके. या इंजीनियर में फ्रेशर सैलरी कितनी हो सकती है? It depends on the company how much they are offering, but minimum you can ask for around 6 to 8 LPA in between that. Be present before it's too late. Yeah, man. This is sad. Okay. Me lying, me telling the truth. Cursor X. Elon Musk gives 5 minutes after buying Cursor X. Ultron is born, scans the internet for 5 seconds, decides humanity has to go. मान भाट भाई कोई मूवीज या कुछ बताओ ना रात को देखूंगा बैठ के. Watch Fight Club. Watch a movie called Fight Club, or you can watch a movie called Taxi Driver. भाई ऐसे करो मुझे शॉर्टिंग पढ़ा दो स्ट्रीम पर. uh, Not right now. See, I am going to wrap up now. Unfortunately, Manbhat. Explain yourself. What do you want me to explain? My name is Abhishek Sharma. I'm trying to build my own startup. And my during these streams, I'm trying to understand and learn different things that will help me to build my own startup. Okay, 25th season. All right, everyone. I think I'll wrap up now. And thanks for joining the stream. And if you enjoyed the stream, do consider subscribing to the channel and drop a like. I'll see you in the next stream. Until then, take care of yourself. Bye and good night. Not like explain your backend. Backend, we are using Node, Express, Postgres for database, Zod for validation, um, BullMQ for messaging queues, Redis for caching and rate limiting. Mukul, hello Mukul, welcome to stream. How can I code without AI? Don't even know where to start. Your first job should be to learn a programming language. Then after that, you have to start. You can build a habit of solving one or two DSA questions. Then learn a tech stack and first build a to-do application without using AI. You can watch a tutorial, code along with the tutorial, and after completing the tutorial, whatever you learned from the tutorial, use that knowledge to build something simple like a to-do. Then use AI after that. Your human backend. What do you mean? Alright, everyone. I'll see you. Take care of yourself. Bye and good night.